Howdy. Just waiting for everyone to come in. I don't know how talkative I'm going to be today. I was almost healed from like being sick. I'm still a little sick though. I actually got more sick. So I'm just gonna do a bunch of stuff here. I wasn't gonna come today, truthfully. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come just for a couple hours. It's gonna be boring. I'm not gonna say much. I got some things I want to work on in the RV here. And yeah, I just want to be a presence here. Sometimes it's like, there's this constant battle in my head of relevance of being here and importance, and I know it's important. I know it's important, but it's like this constant battle of like, is it important? Is it not important? Like, can I be somewhere else? And I wasn't even gonna come today, and it was like, you know what? I'm going to be doing the same thing somewhere else, like working on the RV. And I might as well just be here sitting filming. Yeah, and I do know that my presence does make an impact. But, I mean, I don't know how you guys are. I could have the best day of my life, and then a week later I'm just like, oh, okay, like, you get like a little depressy. Not like depressed, but like depressy, just for like a few hours or just for the day. Just question everything, I guess. Yeah, I was like, agree with DT, even if you don't get out your camera. Yeah, I just go back and forth with it. So is life, I guess. I guess that's me. Evaluating, adjusting, evaluating what is good and what is bad. Imposter syndrome. Yes, I do know about the imposter syndrome. Fuck up. And then like I don't know if it's just the blue building, but it's also just the whole interactions with people, the parasocial relationship of it all. And again, I have to say this over and over again. I don't understand why people don't have other people try to contact me. Pool noodle ransom. Don't ask somebody else to try to contact me. Try to contact me. Show up. Get a plane ticket. Come out here. Don't send others to try to get me to contact you, because the second you bother somebody else to try to bother me, I really dislike that. Like, I dislike that to the utmost degree. I don't care what it is. Some people just live in like emergency, and that you always have to be in touch with them within hours. It's just not me. I'm just not the person. I'm not the person. Reach out on email. Reaching out on email is like a 33% chance you might get a hold of me. And it sucks that I have to explain that every couple of weeks or a couple months, it seems. I really loved your video. Your video was awesome. Oh, there's my pipe. I was looking for you, buddy. Oh, yeah. Look at you. All right. All right. Fuck, I don't have any paper towels. It's okay, though. Filter the other day. I need to I'm gonna do my spark plugs right now, and actually this might be allegedly, I'm about to jinx myself. This looks like everything's very easy to get to. Looks like the spark plugs are gonna be, it could be manageable, but my wires don't look like they're the right wires. So we'll see. We'll see if these wires are... I should have gotten a rotor cap. I didn't get a cap, but I'll get that the next time around. Yeah, so I'm gonna do my spark plugs while I'm hanging out here, and hopefully that goes well. All right, I was gonna do some music too. Let me try my thing. Teflon tape. Teflon tape for the Teflon. Two little things here. What's up, Danny? All engine cores are notorious for stripping the threads that happens when compression is shot. Well, thank you for the words of advice. There's some children coming. We'll just tap that up. 2 young kids. It's so weird that there's children now. There was never children. Any of you gearheads, can you tell me what my spacer is for my for a 1977 B200 360 V8 360? For OSA, the more pressure from the public, the better. Thank you. Thank you, D.E., for doing the work. Chi, I really appreciate you guys. Harold Like Cody, great video. Absolutely amazing. Is the spot in front of me open? No. No, they're not. That wire casing shot. I'm just going to take my time and pull one little spark out at a time. I might even start the engine every time just to make sure that I'm good. Do you need to bring anything about 30 minutes off? No, I'm good. My plan is to stay right here today. I did find my keys. They were in my pocket when I went into the back. The lanyard caught onto the fire hydrant and looped around the fire hydrant and put the keys down. And so yeah, that's where my keys were. They literally it lassoed the fire hydrant, and so they were hanging. So I was like, where the fuck are the keys? 0.035 spark gap. 0.035. Okay, let's see if I should trust chat. 0.0. Oh, 3.0. The name changes are great, Chi. Well, car repairs were a foreign language to me, but now they're not. I didn't want to change from an Astro because I was afraid of doing something outside of my comfort zone, because I literally had that Astro for 20 years. But the engines are almost such the same concept. It's all the same things that you need for an engine, so it's not too hard to do a different one once you understand the concept of it. And if we were taught early in first and second grade in kindergarten the concepts of these engines, it wouldn't be a foreign language, and it shouldn't be a foreign language. Toilets, plumbing, electricity, basic framing, all that shouldn't be a foreign language. That should all be knowledge that we learn in school. We don't have to specialize in it. But when you know stuff, it allows you not to be taken advantage of. and build the wall. I saw your drywall stuff, Danny. I would suggest floating out your patches a little more. Come out a little farther. Because when you're doing the patches, you got like high spots. And when you're mudding, you wanna gradually come from the high spot to a lower spot. So my suggestion would be to just come out farther in your patches. All right. These are the bigger spark plugs. All right, I'm gonna put gloves on too. you fucking bitch.
something I could say you ain't heard about a million times already. I'm saying it anyways, just to put a little smile on your face. Never seen nothing quite like you. I'm sitting here taking in $1 million view. Talk about a lucky fool, sure make it hard to play cool. With all that looking back at me, I'm into you, baby, to the nth degree. Tell me how something about 5'3" can light the world up like a city. All that sweet, all them stars, putting the shame out in the dark. Yeah, moon on earth, sure goes good with all that pretty. Spend every dime in my pocket just to take that old dashboard clock and stop it from spinning. Turn it back to the beginning and buy me a few more minutes. With all that looking back at me, I'm into you, baby, to the nth degree. Tell me how something about 5'3" can light my world up like a city. All that sweet, all them stars, putting the shame out in the dark. Tell me how something about 5'3" can light my world up like a city. All that sweet, all them stars, putting the shame out in the dark. Yeah, moon on earth, sure goes good with all that pretty. Sure goes good, sure goes good, oh yeah, with all that pretty. Sure goes good, sure goes good, oh yeah, with all that pretty. Sure goes good. Let's take a drive, yell in my car. I miss everything that pissed me off before. Can't deny that I am sore. I got everything I need. I don't take drugs anymore. But if I could, I would take you in an instant. If I could, I would take you back in an instant.
All right, a little too gay.
Small town boy from the great Midwest.
saw my titties, big as the end of my thumb. I got something between my legs gonna make a dead man come. Oh, daddy. Baby, won't you shave them dry? No, no. Want you to grind me, baby. Grind me until I cry. Say I fucked all night, all the night before, baby. And I feel just like I wanna fuck some more. Oh, great God, daddy, grind me, honey, shave me dry. And when you hear me holler, baby, want you to shave me dry. I got nipples on my titties, big as the end of my thumb. Daddy, you say that's the kind of woman you want, and you can make them come. Oh, daddy, shave me down. And I give you something, baby, swear it'll make you cry. I'm gonna turn back my mattress and let you oil my springs. I want you to blind me, daddy, tell the bell to the ring. Oh, daddy, want you to shade and dry. Oh, great God, daddy, if you can't shave them, baby, won't you try? Now I'm looking for the thing that would take me to heaven. I'd be fucking in the studio till the clock's back 11. Oh, daddy. Daddy shave and dry. I'll fuck you, baby. Honey, I'll make you cry. Now your nuts hang down like a damn bell clapper, and your dick stands up like a stick. Your goddamn asshole stands up like a church door, and the crowd walks in like people. Ow! Shit! Oh, woo! Baby won't shave and dry. A big sow gets fat from eating corn, and a pig gets fat from sucking. When you see this horror fat like I am, dead God, I got fat from sucking. Yee! Shave and dry. Oh, brush it. My back is made of whalebone, and my cock is made of brass, and my fucking is made for working men $2. Bad God round to kiss my ass. Oh! Woo! Daddy, shave him up.
You know those people who suck off your energy? I call them energy vampires. Well, energy vampires can suck you dry. That's why I keep my circle small. That's why I keep my circle tight. I learned my lesson to always trust my intuition. Cause some of these people, they don't have my best intentions. Pay attention, cause there's always more snakes in the grass, ready to fight any chance that they have. I burn the stage to cut ties and say my goodbyes to anybody after that doesn't deserve my time. Cause my time is precious and my energy delicious. They be trying to eat without doing the dirty dishes. I love you from a distance, so please get out of my kitchen. If you don't serve the goddess, get your check because you're finished like a niece. I'm free from toxicity, and I use an evil eye to protect my energy. So if you don't respect my boundaries, you're a succubus. I don't need all do a ceremony just to cut your cords because I love me. I know my worth, I know I shine, so I'm gonna protect my energy all the time. I know I'm cold, I know I'm divine, so I'm gonna protect my energy all the time. Yeah. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba, protect me all the time. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba, protect me all the time. I'm well aware that I attract what I allow in. I am a vibration, people can tune in. I broadcast, I am love, I am abundance. I am an armor made the golden light I trust in. My spirit guides, they help me land upon the best path. I'm learning how to navigate being an empath. Sometimes I forget that I'm even. I remember I'm the farmer that's been planting all the seeds. I meditate for circle 99 and feel free. Oh, oh, no, please forgive, cause I am sorry. It's not forgiving, I let go because I love you. It's not forgiving, I let go because I love me. I know my word. I know I shine. So I'm gonna protect my energy all the time. I know I'm cold. I know I'm divine. So I'm gonna protect my energy all the time. So I'm gonna protect my energy all the time, yeah. I thought that I was safe from you. Check twice under my bed. Weak sleeping and living to avoid waking you dead. Invested in a new nightlife, just like when I was a kid. So when I see a shape around midnight, it goes to where my brain thought you had been. And I see in my sleep, she thinks I've lost it. How could I be haunted by the conscience? Smile through my teeth, stop bringing up my mirrors. Cry, pour salt around my house, except the ghost is back. I'm dreaming of days in the middle of the road when your car broke down in Maryland and we didn't know or care how we get home. And I'm staring at the ceiling now. It's almost 4 a.m. My muscles frozen to the ground, and I swear to God it's you that has me pinned. And I see in my sight, she thinks I lost it. How could I be haunted by the conscience? Smell through my teeth, stop bringing up my mirrors. Cry, pour salt around my house like a goddamn maniac, and I still check under my bed. very long. All throughout the morning till got a hunch down in my gut and snuck around the back. Empty cans and I'll be damned, your shit was never packed. Did your boat stop working? Did your truck break down? Did you burn through money? Did your legs run out? But there's a will and there's a way, and I'm damn sure you lost it. Didn't even say goodbye, just wish I knew what caused it. Was the whiskey flowing? Were you in a fight? Did the knocks come at you? What's your alibi? I'm on my way back to LA, and that's where you'll be forgotten. In 40 years, you'll still be here, trunk wash open, lost. Hell of a bluff. You had me believing. How many months did you plan on leaving? What happened? Bad habits. Did you go back, shit. I loved you. How tragic. Oh, did you not stop working? Did your truck break down? Did you burn through money? Did your ex find out? Where there's a will and there's a way, and I'm damn sure you lost it. Didn't even say goodbye, just wish I knew what caused it. Was the whiskey flowing? Were you in a fight? Did the knocks come at you? What's your alibi? I made my way back to LA, and that's where you'll be forgotten.
All right. Halfway through. I like testing the spark plugs like halfway through, just to make sure I got everything in right. This is actually real nice. This van is real nice. If you can see them. Definitely seen worse. Chrissy, I'm usually presented by I'm proud of it. Thank you. I appreciate it. The wires were in pretty bad shape. Off the distributor cap, they're they're just ripping off. It's going to help. Real nice. Spark plugs are kind of an easy tune-up. It should be a regular tune-up. Where's that other wire? Oh, here's this one. This is the jumper. Okay. All those are in. Now, got these last 4. Do you guys want to watch the road, or you guys want to see what I'm doing? What do you guys prefer? Road or engine? Engine, road, engine, you, road. Can we do both? Road. See me. Engine, floor, engine, cheers. Let's learn things. Road. King. Briefcase watch, engines. Damn, you guys didn't make that one fucking easy. I thought there'd be like, what's my role here? There's a lot of roads. Maybe I should do engine for 10 minutes. CDD and cuffs. Do I make a compromise and do 10 minutes? One wasn't an option, Kathy. You weren't paying attention. Yes. Yeah, it would be nice to change out the timing chain. Alternate every 30 seconds. Need spreadsheet. Yeah, split it up. Yeah, I gotta do a radiator flush. I gotta do the rear leaf springs, rear shocks, front struts or shocks. What's up, player?
Good morning, brother.
Yeah, so I got a few things before I'd get to the chain. Electric fan. Yeah, I'd like to upgrade some of the wiring, but I'm just doing one thing at a time. Hopefully before it breaks or before I need to do it. I'm trying to do some of the maintenance. I'm not good with that, but this engine, I'll tell you what, this engine's, compared to my Astro, this thing's been pretty easy to work on. It's pretty basic, and I really like that. You know, I'm willing to pay more in gas mileage. This is a different truck. I think the roofing truck is there. Yeah, I'm just gonna slowly just part out stuff. You really have old campers like mine? Really? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I really hate working on the engines, but I do like keeping it nice and clean as I can. So this is kind of nice to be in here. I feel like this is easier to clean than my Astro. I don't know, when fixing your car, trying to work on your car, to me that's like the best thing, is to just get it clean first. It's very relaxing for me to do it, personally, to clean the engine. Especially as you start to add more parts to it. Yeah, the 360. See, like I said, I don't know much about Dodge. But like, yeah, so far I'm loving it. I mean, just changing the spark plugs. Holy fuck, man. That shit was a goddamn project with the Astro until I got the lift. Once I got like a 5-inch lift, the battery's in your trunk. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Hits from the bong. Hits from the bong. I'm gonna bring you down for about 20 minutes and watch the engine work. Maybe I could make a good time on it. Yeah, it makes it easier to work on. You're not like getting all dirty coming in. You could see wherever it's leaking. If you got a leak or you got issues, you could see where the issues are. I mean, a nice little layer of grease, so it does keep everything nice and rust free. Literally working in traffic too, but I don't give a fuck. All right, got the spark plugs. What's in the briefcase? Hey, what's in the briefcase, man? What's in the briefcase? You know, security's not allowed to hide their identity, right? In California, you're also supposed to have identification when when you're armed. No identification. Do you have a guard card? You're not supposed to wear sunglasses either. No identification at all. Just a fucking big no-no, man. Armed guards without any type of identification of what organization they're with. California security officers not allowed to be masked and or wearing glasses to hide his identity. Why he would hide his identity, we would not know. We do not know. What up?
Hey man, how much do you think like one of those, but like that same size but newer costs?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I paid $2,000 for that, but that was
That's
a deal.
a crazy deal, right
Yeah.
there, bro. And
Yeah.
it runs too.
Yeah, it runs real nice.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Like I have like a ton of money put away from stock options and shit, and I'm like, man, like I was wondering like about buying one of those vans and just traveling and posting on YouTube and shit, you know, and just living out the van and just like or I'm thinking about buying a house, but houses out here, it just depends on what house you buy, whether it depreciates or appreciates, you know what I mean? So I'm like looking for something to invest into, man.
Yeah,
Like,
dude, van life, like, you don't want to ask me, because I'll tell you to sell all your shit, get a van, and travel the
bro,
country.
I told my girl that, and I was like, "Are you down for that?" Like, and she's like, "I'm down," and I was like, "Because we're not on drugs, we don't do anything dumb. I have a ton of money saved up, and I make money off of stock options. You know what I mean? And I do music, but." Dude, I've won 2 Grammys. I'm ready to just kind of like retire, you know, like just chill. So I'm at the point in my life, like I just turned 38, 37, I don't fucking remember. But I'm getting close to 40. So I'm at that point in my life where like I've just been saving money and I'm like, fuck, I want to go travel and like
Sell it all and travel the country, man.
I feel like I
mean,
should.
there's I mean, Hollywood and LA is cool,
I want to
but
go to the Redwood Forest, bro. Like,
yeah, that's not far,
yeah,
man.
man, I want to go see like all the other cities.
The redwoods, the sequoias,
Yes, bro.
all that's beautiful, man.
I just want to see what Mother Nature has to offer, bro.
Yeah, do it, man.
Have a good one.
Yeah, have a good one. It beats all the black mold.
Yeah, hey,
Do it. I'm a bad person to ask that question to. I'll be like, just recklessly spend all your money on gas on a vehicle and just go. It's going to be a struggle, but it's going to be well worth it. That's a good question. It's a very good question. Will there be room for the Grammys? Not sure about the Grammys. Come on. You gonna do this or not? You're not gonna do this, are you? You're not gonna cooperate with me, are you? You're just not having it, huh? Yes. Sorry. I'm trying to find you guys a spot where you can participate. Perfectly aligned between the gear shifter and the steering wheel. Where are your enemies gonna be? Oh, where is your enemy? Might have to switch these wires around a little bit. Because it feels like I don't have the right wires in it. All the way down. You see, this isn't even right, even close to the right fucking size. I'm just gonna have to make it work. Yeah, that'll work. Come on.
Only two things in life that make it worth living. Guitars are too good for feeling women. I don't need my name in the marquee lights. I got my song and I got you with me tonight. Maybe it's time we got back to the basics of love. Let's go to Little Rock, Texas, with Waylon and Willie and the boys. This successful life we're living got us feuding like the Hatfields and McCoys. Between Hank Williams' pain songs and Newberry's train songs and Blue Eyes crying in the rain. Out in Looking Back, Texas, ain't nobody nobody feeling no pain. Diamond ring, buy some boots, faded jeans, and go away. This golden tie's choking me. In your high society, you cry away. We've been so busy keeping up with the Jones. 4-car garage and we're still building up. Maybe it's time we got back to the basics of life. Let's go to Lukenbach, Texas. Wait a minute, Willie and the boys. This successful life we're living got us feeling like the Hatfields and McCoys. Between Hank Williams' pain songs, Newberry's train songs, and Blue Eyes crying in the rain. I've been looking back Texas, ain't nobody feeling no pain. Let's go looking back Texas, William Wayline and Paul. This successful life we're living's got us feeling like Hatfields and the Balls. Between Hank Williams' pain songs and Jerry Jeff's train songs,
Yeah, just get beat up today.
It's 4 in the morning, the end of December. Writing you now just to see if you're better. In New York is cold, but I like where I'm living. There's music on Clinton Street all through the evening. I hear that you're building your little house deep in the desert. You're living for nothing now. I hope you're keeping some kind of record. Yes, and Jane came by with a lot of your. She said that you gave it to know when you planned to know that you were clear.
That's positive crankcase valve, PCV valve. Am I correct on that? Positive PCV. Or positive valve crankcase, PVC. PVC.
She came back. She was nobody's wife. Yes, I see you there with the rose in your teeth. One more thing, it's you. But I see Jane's she sends her
Regards.
And what can I tell you, my brother, my killer? What can I possibly say? Well, I guess that I miss you. Guess I forgive you. I'm glad that you stood in my way. If you ever come by for Jane or for me, will your enemy sleeping and his woman is free? Yes.
it could be. Whiskey smokes and LSD. Railroad tracks along the creek. Walk 'em up and down in the summer heat. Same old boy changing like the seasons. Country kid turning to a town right heathen. Country kid turning to a town right heathen.
Come on, charge. Alright, let's see.
Now I think we're even. Country kid turning to a town right heathen.
Where are my keys? Oh, yeah. Come on, Betsy.
Country kid turning to a town right heathen.
Oh, yeah.
Divesting of one piece. The problem isn't the protest, it's what they're protesting. It goes against what our country is funding. Block the barricade until Palestine is free. Block the barricade until Palestine is free. When I was 7, I learned a lesson from Cuban Easy E. What was it again? Oh yeah, fuck the police. Actors and badges protecting property in a system that was designed by white supremacy. But the people are in the streets. You can pay off me, you can't pay off me. Politicians who serve by any means. Goofy and all the companies. You see me so near, I'm regulating the free. But this generation here is about to cut the string. The bad TikTok take us out the algorithm, but it's too late. We've seen the truth, we bear witness. See the rebels, the villains, the mothers, and the children. And know the men that you murdered, and then we see how you spin it. Who gets the right to defend it? Who gets the right of resistance? It's always been about dollars and the color of your pigment. White supremacy is finally on blast. Screaming free Palestine to that moment last. We see the lies and the claiming it's anti-Semitic to the anti-Zionists. I see Jewish brothers and sisters out feeling right and in solidarity and screaming free Palestine with the organizing and learning and finally cutting ties with the state that's gotta rely on apartheid system to uphold an occupying violent history been repeating for the last 75. The Nakba never ended, the colonizer lied. If students in tents posted on the lawn, occupying the quad is really against the law. No reason to call in the police and their squad. Where does genocide land in your definition, huh? Destroying every college in Gaza and every mosque. Pushing everyone in the Rafah and dropping bombs. The blood is on your hands, Biden, we can see it all. And fuck no, I'm not voting for you in the fall. Undecided, you can't twist the truth, the people out here united. Never be defeated when freedom's on the horizon. Yet the music industry's quiet, complicit in their platform of silence. What happened to the artist? What you gotta say? If I was on a label, you could drop me today. I'll be fine with it cause the heart fed my page. I want a ceasefire, fuck a response from Drake. What you willing to risk? What you willing to give? What if you were in Gaza? What if those were your kids? If the West was pretending that you didn't exist, you want the world to stand up and the students finally did. Let's go. want a peace. The problem isn't the protests, it's what they're protesting. It goes against what our country is funding. Block the barricade until Palestine is free. Block the barricade until Palestine is free. When I was 7, I learned a lesson from Cuban Eazy-E. What was it again? Oh yeah, fuck the police. Actors and badges, protecting property in a system that was designed by white supremacy. But the people are in the streets. You can pay off many, you can't pay off me. Politicians who serve by any means. APAC, Goofy, and all the companies. You see me so here around the land of the free. But this generation here is about to cut the string. The band TikTok take us out the algorithm, but it's too late. We've seen the truth, we bear witness. Seen the rubble, the buildings, the mothers, and the children. And know the men that you murdered, and then we see how you spin it. Who gets the right to defend and who gets the right of resistance? It's always been about dollars and the color of your pigment. White supremacy is finally on blast. Screaming free Palestine to their home at last. We see the eyes and us claiming it's anti-Semitic to be anti-Zion. That's I see Jewish brothers and sisters out there riding in solidarity and screaming free Palestine. With them organizing and learning and finally cutting ties with the state that's gotta rely on apartheid system to uphold an occupying violent history. Been repeating for the last 75. The neck but never ended, the colonizer lie. It's students' intents, posted on the lawn. Occupying the quad is really against the law. And the reason to call in the police and their squad where the genocide land in your definition, destroying every college in Gaza and every mosque, pushing everyone in the rock and dropping bombs. The blood is on your hands, Biden, we can see it all. And fuck no, I'm not voting for you in the fall. Undecided, you can't twist the truth. The people out here united, never be defeated when freedom's on the horizon. Yet the music industry's quiet, complicit in their platform is silent. What happens to the artist? What you gotta say? If I was on a label, you can drop me today. I'll be fine with it cause the heart fed my page. I want a ceasefire, fuck a response from Drake. What you willing to risk? What you willing to give? What if you were in Gaza? What if those were your kids? If the West was pretending that you didn't exist, you want the world to stand up and the students finally did. Let's get it.
Flowers in the window, drenched in golden light. Beautiful and fragile, like ocean light. I often think about you, especially when it rains. Hollow our nights and all won't make me insane. From time to time, time to time. Time to
Got a thumbs up from that lady who just passed by. You know, every time I do come here, I'm always glad I'm here. Because people are always so happy that we're here. I could take these mats out and pressure wash them. That's what I'll do. I'll take them to the thing. All right, I'm done with that. I'm just chilling for a couple minutes, and then I'm gonna jump in the back here. What am I gonna do next? I'm gonna get these water lines hooked up for the sink. Spark plugs are done. Yeah, I'm gonna wash these mats. They're like super fucking dirty. They're just placed in here. They're just like it's rubber. I think I can pull it all out. Why do you cover your face? Are you embarrassed you're protecting chomos? Okay, here he is. You don't want people knowing about the human trafficking going on here? Human trafficking, the awful act of transporting or coercing people in order to benefit. Human trafficking, the unlawful act of transporting or coercing people in order to benefit from the work of service. Stop Scientology. Why would you pull down human trafficking one, sir? Armed. Go get a fucking real job. Only a chomo would do that. Pull down human trafficking stuff. How do you like your kids, huh? Really young? You sick fuck? The SIS, they only pay security $1 an hour. Yo. David was not happy about getting timed out yesterday in your stream. Someone was a little heavy on the modding finger, on the wrenching finger in there. A little heavy.
sidewalk performance. Welcome to Sheep Show, folks. I got a sidewalk performance just for you.
Hey, Sheep? Huh? Sheep Show? Oh, nice. How do you like my acronym? Freedom under consent of king. Hey, what's up, people? This is Sheep Show, and I am born again. And this is another follow-up video for Katie Kidman when she got arrested at Isaac Miller Elementary School in Santa Maria, California.
Do you know the First Amendment?
I do. So at this time, you'll be placed under arrest for trespassing, okay?
Arrest? You can't arrest me for being in an office building.
You've been asked to leave a couple times.
Guys, the first you want to do. So do mustache. Hello. It's me. Betty.
That's for inside, not out here. Over here, this side. That's for inside, not out here.
Hi, nice to meet you. How are you doing?
What you're doing?
Oh yeah, my name?
Right here.
Betty Buttcrack with the Buttcrack News Network.
Okay.
I'm a reporter.
You might be a reporter, but under school grounds, you can't be recording without people's permission.
Well, that's not true, ma'am.
Well, it is true because we have students in the office.
Betty. Well, yes, I went to jail. So what? I'm at the airport. See, I'm going to escape. Betty, I've got my suitcase here. As you can see right here, all ready to go. Well, God's on our side. Like I said, don't give up. I have people that support me, but I also have Jesus who goes with me every time I'm sitting in that courtroom. And I have Sheep Show that supports me and talks to me and spends a lot of time giving me moral support, so I really appreciate.
Hey, you fat shit-talking piece of fucking shit! Come out of here! I want to talk to you, you fucking fat fucking tub of motherfucker!
He's a very pious, honorable man with a lot
This shit, you can't make this shit up.
Loretta, bitch!
What kind of weird fucking reality?
Like my name in your mouth? Open up the door, I'll leave something else in your mouth. Remember me by. Oh, I'm sorry I'm not gay. Oh, what? You're on a red curve, fucking bitch. I don't give a fuck. Why are you hanging out with this sick fucking pervert? Shut up! Shut up! Oh, I got something special for you. I got something special for you. Hang on, folks. I got something special for her. I'm gonna do. I'll leave you something you can remember me by. How many times you say my name today? That's how he talks to everybody. Is he out of line?
It seems like they're protesting the church, so they have a right to.
That's how he talks to everybody. Random fucking people.
No, it
walking down the
isn't.
fucking
I only talk to
sidewalk.
some people like
Come
that.
off in a menacing manner.
Well,
See them
you're
come
fucking
off.
bad. Menace this bitch.
He's a very pious, honorable man with a lot of integrity.
I just wanted to let you know I don't give a fuck what you care about. I don't give a fuck what you care about. I just wanted to let you know.
The music in the background is the
You
best.
are the friends you keep. You are the friends you keep. Demented motherfucker. She's a nice girl. She's sitting up. I don't care. He fucking yells at nice girls. I'm imitating him. But if he's doing it and it's wrong, then why would you want to do it? So fucking
Fucking Jeffrey, man. Holy fuck.
Shut the fuck up. Then shut the fuck up. Okay. Fucking dude. You see this fucking sidewalk? You see this sidewalk?
I love that Jesus is used for the Jewish man.
I fucking own it. I just fucking claimed it. No, it ain't. It's mine. 100% mine. You're fucking trespassing. So then you're breaking the law. No, fuck you. You fucking get over. You fucking now you care about the law. This fucking sack of shit. Now you care about the fucking law. That's a red motherfucking.
We'll probably be listening to this again.
He's breaking the law. No. I don't give a fuck. He's yelling at everybody. Okay, you don't try and violate my rights. I was born here. This is my fucking country. I was born in the United States of
To
America.
contact gods have been great.
Who's here? You mine or alone? Hey, Solomon. You're on my phone, right? Do me a favor. You're on my phone. Do me a favor. Tell your chat I said, fuck you to your chat. Shut up. Don't tell me what the fuck. I'll talk to whoever I want. You know what? You need to stop talking to her. Whoa. You yell at her. I'm not yelling at her. Get away from me. I'm right here. Get away from me.
His emergency alarm
I'm right here.
is the funniest thing. He literally has a rape alarm.
Fuck away from me. You get closer than 6 feet from me, and you're gonna
I mean, come on. That shit's classic. You can't make. He's got a rape alarm.
I'm calling the police. Right here. Come on.
Ain't no vato. He get kicked out of the 1A community. Chased out of Victorville Courthouse. Chased out.
I didn't get chased out of nowhere.
Fuck you did. I watched
Hey, get your woman.
Yeah.
Mutual. How about this? Mutual respect. I'll respect your old lady because you asked for fucking respect. This is how I talk. I know. I'm yelling. I know. That's how I talk. That's how I talk.
On the sidewalk, he's 5'10", 300 pounds. He's got the mace in his hand right now. He's threatening people.
Well, you got something to say now?
Cross the line at the church? What was the reason for it?
Recording. For recording. On the property.
On their property.
On the property.
Why would you on their property?
Because it's a Christian church and I'm a born-again Christian.
Yeah.
Of course you're a Christian.
All right. So pretty.
6 feet. You get closer
That
to
explains
6 feet,
everything.
You're getting pepper spray.
I understand.
Hey, brother. Hey. 6 feet. 6 feet.
Yeah, they're pretty.
Hey, Scott, you're
There we
disrupting our
go.
services?
I'm leaving, so do me a favor,
Nice
shut
and
your mouth.
tight.
No, sirs.
Thank you, sir.
What's your intent right now?
All right. So I came here just to vlog the church.
Okay.
I came here as a neutral observer
On our property.
on your property
Right.
to vlog the church. And as a matter of fact, I asked that gentleman for permission to film him because I told him out of respect for the fact that I'm on your property.
Okay.
Okay? He said no. I didn't film him.
But you're
This
filming
gentleman
right
right here started bearing false witness against me.
now. Okay.
Very
I
false.
started telling him, huh?
How so?
He accused me of coming here with an ulterior motive.
What is your motive?
My motive was to come to vlog the church, as I just said.
Okay. But that.
This is what I do.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I vlog churches. I go to churches. I'm born again.
Okay.
I like to document how my brothers and sisters in Christ treat me.
Property.
So I go to churches.
Okay.
And I document
How do you
my-
treat them?
What's that?
How do you treat them?
With respect?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. If they asked you to stop filming, what would you do? Pepper spray.
If they asked me to stop filming and I was on their property, I would stop filming.
Okay.
If they asked me to stop filming and I was on the public sidewalk, I would not stop
Where are
filming.
you right now, though?
I'm on private property.
Have you been asked to stop filming? Yes.
I was been asked to stop filming.
Are you
him.
filming?
Yes.
Okay, but you're not respecting his own request.
All right, listen. Uh-oh. It ain't 1, 2, 3, So you were calling somebody a kind of.
What did I do to you?
Yes,
You got
my family.
no right to talk about me. You
I
don't
can
know
talk
me.
about whoever I want. You said you were going to come and circle and find me, correct? Yes or no?
When did I say that?
Did you say that?
I found you.
That's why
When did I say that?
your name was in my mouth.
When did I say that?
You said that on Bow's chat.
I thought his name was in your mouth because you saw him and you thought he was a freaking sexy man.
Okay. That would have been the case. I would have been here that day too.
Okay, cool. You're here now. What now? You're here to just make threats to me?
No, I'm here to talk to you.
Okay.
But you're being a pussy
Talk.
about it.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
How am I being a pussy?
You ain't answering my question.
What's the question?
I told you, you don't know who the fuck I am.
I
And
know
you're
that.
talking
I know
shit about
that.
me.
I know that. Is this your friend right here?
No, that's my brother.
You know? Okay.
I know the truth.
You know the truth? Yeah. So I lived with a fucking pedophile my entire fucking life. I had to put him in fucking prison. And you know what? Everybody thought they knew the truth about that motherfucker too, and they were all fucking wrong. If you're genuinely concerned, I'll explain it to you.
I've never seen you.
But I'm gonna give it one try. Okay, and if if you want to know, I'm willing to explain it to you.
What the connection is between you and this group of things.
I have no connection with Scientology. I'm a First Amendment auditor. I saw how security, fucking asshole securities, were fucking pushing around Solomon. That's when I came here the first time. Was to check their security, who was fucking belly bumping, lying to people, telling people they can't be on the public sidewalk. I audit cops. That's what I do. I don't give a crap about Scientology.
For distance from each other, that way. But he's on bond.
We can get our.
He's on bond for filming children.
Okay. And that's not why I'm on bond.
Here who just arrived, so he can talk to you.
I'm on bond for battery. Hey, officer, did this guy's out of the mental institution? Can we put him back? Can we put him back in the mental institution where he belongs?
How can we help you tonight?
Well, it seems like is this lady over here? Her husband, I guess. I guess he thought I was talking to her too loud, yelling at her.
Okay.
So he came, got in my face. I'm disabled.
Okay.
It's caused me to fear for my safety, my personal safety. I'm a disabled American. I have balance issues. I fall over very easy.
Okay.
I'm very afraid because it's happened to me before that somebody's going to step on my shoe or push me or breathe too hard and blow me over, and I'm going to fall down and I'm going to hurt myself. I'm 58 years old, and I don't want to get hurt out here. Okay. So that's it. And he called the cops. I don't know why he called the cops something about that I'm a third party to a restraining order.
Okay, so you were
Listen, I don't want to throw a sermon on you guys.
Yeah.
I don't want to get off preaching on you guys, but I had to do a deep dive in the Bible about giving cops credit rather than hating cops all the time, all cops, all the time. And the verse that helped me to try and be nice to good cops was Jesus was nice to the centurion. Have a good night, sir. Have a good night.
How is this motherfucker not 5115?
Look at this shit, man.
Nah, we're not gonna shoot him. Can one of you guys please just fucking shoot him, please? The world would be a much better place, and his niece would be much safer if one of you would just fucking take out your gun and shoot him. All right, people. Seriously, I gotta go. Ciao. It's been fucking fun. Let out the bitches. Let out the bitches.
Why I'm filming him?
Yeah, where are you filming him?
Why? Do you know him?
Ask me why you're calling him. You're calling him.
Do you know him?
Solomon. Solomon for the win.
Oh, okay. Do you know me?
No.
You don't? Oh, he. Yeah. You know me. Who are you?
I prefer not to give my name.
Oh, okay. So much for transparency.
This is the fucking people you hang out with.
Let me know, Solomon, when you're done. You fucking in her face, you fucking psycho bitch.
I'm literally fucking 4 feet away from her.
But you keep fucking stepping.
Shut the fuck up. She literally followed me around the whole time. Yeah. Fucking crackhead.
Crackhead?
Yeah, she acts like a crackhead. You don't take drugs.
So Betty has to come see you and talk to you. Say hello.
You don't do drugs. And I've never done crack in my entire life.
So why is he harassing people that are protesting Scientology? A miner's penis. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Can you tell your mom to put my beard again?
You fucking nasty ass fucking piece of shit. You're a nasty piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here, you nasty piece of shit. Your phone's dead. You're a nasty piece of shit. You're a nasty, nasty piece of shit. Nasty fucking piece of shit.
Solomon!
Nasty piece of shit. Nasty, nasty pep.
When you're knocking on your mommy's door at night trying to get in there.
Why not give it a try? The duck said.
She's watching D.o.A, bro. She's watching D.o.A. She's watching D.o.A. Trust me, Solomon.
On the way, till the very next day. Bum, 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand, and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, bum, 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 got any grapes?" The man said, "Look, this is getting old. I mean, lemonades all we've ever sold." Then he waddled away.
You like talking about miners' private parts?
About his little uncircumcised Jew boy fucking wiener.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Damn.
I didn't know he was a sick fuck till now.
Damn. Did you just hear what he said?
Yeah, you hear me? You guys hear me? You done, you little fucking punk bitch?
Say it again. Make it clear.
Talking about his little uncircumcised 17-year-old Jew boy wiener. That's gross.
Wow.
Larata bitches. Larata bitches. Hey, got any grapes? The man walked up to the lemonade stand. Hey, got any grapes?
Fucking dumb dick.
Oversized stuff.
Solomon, let me tell you something real quick.
That's why they look fat.
If you go 6 months after you turn 18 without somebody socking you, if you go 6 months after you turn 18 without somebody socking you in the fucking mouth, I'll give you $100.
Yeah, and that's why you're on pot.
I'll give you $100. If you go 6 months without somebody punching you in the fucking mouth after you turn 18, I'll give you $100. I'll give you $100. Look at him. I'm leaving. Look at him. Look at him sack up. Look at this fucker sack up. Look at him sack up. Look at this fucking kid sack up.
You're about to be convicted, so shut your mouth.
Look at this fucker sack up on me. Damn. Look at this little fucking Jew boy sack up on me. Look at this fucking little Jew boy sack up on me.
You're on pot.
Look at this little fucking, look at this little uncircumcised Jew boy sack up on me.
Oh, I'm scared of my family members being contacted. What should I do? What should I do?
Look at this little fucking Jew boy, this little uncircumcised Jew boy sack up on me.
Glasses like you, at least I don't go cheap.
Holy shit.
Yeah, maybe get a real job.
Did you give him something, D.o.A?
Maybe get a job instead of being on.
Did you give him something?
You know what? You should get a job in the jail and cook for them.
Did you give him something, D.o.A? Did you give him? Look at this little fucker sack up on me. I can't even read the chat, guys. I can't even read the chat. 6 months, you little fucking Jew boy.
Yeah, and that's what
6 months. 6 months. That's for filming fucking minors. That's why you're gonna get convicted for filming fucking minors. Solomon, got any grapes? Dumb fucking bitches, I swear. These fucking people. I can't believe he fucking waited for me to walk away and then he sacked up on me. Solomon, stop fucking playing with my fucking
see. Maybe if I just put it a little more to the
No, leave it up. It really elevates the space. Oh God, am I the first to arrive?
The rest will be here soon. Please, come in. Right, Agatha? Can I interest you in a pre-road appetizer? They are old granola bars. I didn't have much to work with.
I ate before I came.
Oh, but I don't mind a lapsed expiration date. High priestess.
Jennifer Kale, potions.
Lilia Calderon, divination. You're bound.
And you need a chemical peel.
This is never gonna work. Your front door is missing.
Alice, how did you...
I'm an ex-cop. It's gonna be the answer to a lot of questions.
Wow. Gang's all here. Let's hit the road.
We're on the scene of a stunning victory today. Let's check in with the ambitious tycoon behind this incredible turnaround. Congrats on the huge win.
When I got that mega heist, I knew it was a huge opportunity for me. I wanted to capitalize on it. And I was getting nervous when I made those first 2 picks, especially when that multiplier came in. But I just kept my head down. I remembered my training, and well, the rest is history.
Incredible. Now, do you have any words for your friend Steve, who I'm hearing just pulled off the bank heist on you in the game?
I'm coming for you, Steve. You're gonna see what a real tycoon can do.
Wow. Okay, back to you, Steve McNeely with the weather. Wait, Steve, is that you?
it's like growing up in a secret fucking society. Because that's what Scientology is. It's a secret society. If they didn't have secrets, they wouldn't have to have an army of lawyers and goons to try to protect themselves from exposing the secrets, right? And also, if the secrets were exposed, they wouldn't exist anymore. So I'm going to talk about what it was like growing up in literally an alien world, because this experience had a really, really profound effect on my life. I think Scientology represents one of the highest, like, evils or crimes that you could actually do to a person. It robs you of your life. And we're going to go into great detail how that works. This is just going to be an introduction. If anybody's interested, following my story, I only have like 4 or 5 subscribers, I think, so I don't even know if anybody's going to watch this, so maybe it's just like getting it off my chest, but I'm going to make a series of short videos explaining the whole journey from when my dad first got into it when I was a kid, and how that mind virus called Scientology spread to the rest of the family, and what that all was like, and then how I got out and where I stand today. Because it's taken me just a brief timeline. My dad got into Scientology when I was around 8 or 9 years old, and that happened in a single day, a single night. And that's going to be where I'm going to start the story from. And a long story short, after my dad got into it, the whole family dynamic, my life and everybody's, completely was going down another course. And in order to, so I got into it around 8 or 9 when my dad got into it, and I'll talk about that. But I didn't really become a Scientologist, a fully indoctrinated card-carrying Manchurian candidate, until I was around 19 or 20 years old. From 19 to 20, up until the age of 33, I was a complete Kool-Aid drinking, 100% dedicated Scientologist. I completely believed in it. And shortly after I became a real Scientologist, around 19 or 20, a few years after that, I decided to move out to Hollywood and follow my dreams, what I wanted to do as a kid, and I'll talk about that a little bit too. So I moved out to Hollywood in my early 20s. In my early 30s, at the age of 33, I finally got my first break. I got a television, and then I started to kind of move up the ranks for a few years, and I was having the beginnings of a successful career. I was living my dreams. I was close to the top of the Scientology bridge to total freedom. I got up to OT3. I became a class auditor. I'll start to explain what all this crap, because it's like another language. It's like another freaking like terminology altogether. So I'll explain what it means as we go. But basically, I got up to that high levels. I was completely immersed in it. I was achieving my dreams as an actor, and I've never felt fucking so unbelievably fucked up, lost, and demented as when I finally got the beginnings of what I thought life was all about. So I'm going to talk about all of that. I'm just giving you a quick timeline. So at the age of 33, when I had all that going for me, in one day through one event, which again I'll talk about, I went from a completely dedicated Kool-Aid drinking, hypnotized Scientologist to what the fuck just happened to me. My entire life is a lie, all of it. And I have no idea how this happened or what the fuck's going on. It's going to be hard to explain some of these moments because they're really surreal. But in a single day, at the age of 33, I knew my entire life was a lie. And so for the next 12 years, this was in 2008, January 2008. And we're now in, June 2020. So it's been 12 years that I've spent almost full time deprogramming from Scientology and understanding what happened. So it's taken me that long to really talk about what this thing is. A lot of people have done some amazing exposure, which is making it more and more possible for people to wake up to what's going on. And hopefully I can just talk about my story and go as deep as you guys want to go, because it's a really crazy story. And I have enough distance from it now, and I understand it finally, where I feel like I can somewhat articulate it and start to talk about it sensibly. So thanks for watching. I don't know if anybody's going to see this, but if they do and you have any questions, anything at all you want to ask, everything's open, everything's on the table. And maybe I can structure some of the videos around some of the questions that people have, but I'll just start from the very beginning when my father got into it, and we'll take it from there. It's quite a story. In fact, I have this book, Going Clear, Scientology, Hollywood, and the Prison of Belief, and that statement pretty much sums up my life. So thanks for watching, and I'll start another video here in a few days and update you. Take care. Bye.
Every man carries a circle of hell around his head like a halo. Every man has to go through hell to reach his paradise.
Christoph, let me ask you, why do you think that Truman has never come close to discovering the true nature of his world until now?
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Hello, YouTube again. This is going to be part 2, so let's get right into it. What I'm going to try to cover today is, I'd like to get up to the part that I alluded to in the last video where my dad got into it and how that all started and how everything changed from there on out. Hopefully we can get up to close to that, but there's a couple things that I wanted to cover first before we get into that. First of all, thanks for everybody for watching this and for the feedback. It's been immensely helpful. This social media crap is all brand new to me, so I'm trying to take notes and hear what the feedback was. I thought there was going to be a couple hundred people that might click on this video and watch it. 10,000 people saw this fucking thing, so I really appreciate the feedback, and it's very helpful. I'm going to tell this story if nobody's listening, because it's just because I want to bookmark this part in my life. I've been wanting to get this off my chest for so fucking long that it's going to be a really enormous self-healing process. But if it helps other people, that would be amazing. So thanks for motivating me for wanting to do this even more. So, and for making it easy, because other cult members, ex-cult members that might be listening to this, I know are going to be able to relate to this story very, very much. And even other people that might not have this kind of experience. I have a feeling that anybody's going to get something out of this by the time, all the videos are laid out, because I'm going to lay it out in a dot by dot, step by step, dot connecting manner. So this whole thing makes sense at the end of it. So anyways, thank you for that. And what I'm going to try to cover today is, I'm going to first do a disclaimer, and then I'm going to talk about huge breaking news yesterday in Scientology concerning Danny Masterson. It's a big fucking deal. And then we're going to come up with a definition, because I alluded to it at the beginning of the last video about Scientology being a secret society. But what the fuck actually is Scientology? Because if you listen to Scientologists, or even the basic PR line on Scientology by Scientologists and people that support it and get into it and why they get into it, is they'll tell you it has a bunch of tools to help you for your life, your business, your family. There's a technology on how to do everything. They're not going to tell you about, they're into space alien invader force, fucking space opera type shit. They don't hit you with that right away. It's just tools for life initially, and then it turns. It's like boiling a frog in hot water. It happens slowly, but by the time you're, getting up, especially into the confidential levels, which we'll talk about, you're totally, like I said before, living in an alien world. It's so radical, man. It's such a trip too, by the way. Like, I'm probably going to be deprogramming for the rest of my life, but it's amazing to, as I'm doing these videos, to look back and just realize how fucking stupid it all is, and it's just such a time waste. And if you knew what it was before you were going in, this entire situation for my life and other people that went through it would never happen. And there's a serious problem in this world, by the way, that Scientology is not the only one, obviously. That's just what I'm talking about. That's what I know about. But if you're an ex-JW, if you're an ex-Mormon, if there's also other elements of society that use this same kind of structure to trap people. So I'm going to be talking about a definition of what it actually is. And there's going to be a lot of different opinions. Whether you're a Scientologist, there's a lot of Scientologists that are out of the cult, but still believe in the technology of L. Ron Hubbard, but they think David Miscavige is the fucking asshole, and he fucked Scientology up. There's so many different levels when you come out of this that there's going to be a lot of different opinions as to what people say that it is. My opinion is you have to have a lot of distance from it and do a shitload of deprogramming before you can even approach that question, the answer to that question. Because what Scientology is, it's a multi-dimensional, multifaceted con. It's a scam from beginning to end, all of it. But if you're a still half-believing Scientologist, which there's lots of, and we're going to talk about the ex-Scientology community in a separate video altogether, because that's a whole nother ball of wax to open up. There's many, many levels. Getting out of Scientology is just the first step. There's many levels to make sure that you don't rejoin a cult, you don't fucking get trapped into one of these other kind of groups, while you're trying to heal yourself. It's fucking loaded with obstacles just trying to get the fuck out, let alone trying to get out with people that you think are helping you that are also fucked up still and trying to figure it all out themselves. So we're going to talk about a definition, and then hopefully we can get the beginnings of the story about my dad and how this all started. So first of all, I'm not doing these videos to smear anybody, to damage anybody. My parents and my best friends are in a trap. They're in
timestamp. I gotta record that. Highlight. This thing's hot. No. This case off. Ooh, that thing's hot. That's why it's not charging. Cool down, baby. Cool down. Lukenberg, Texas. What everyone needs to do is come and if there's abandoned property on the easements, each person has to bring a pair of channel locks or cutters, some tin snips, or borrow some tin snips from a friend, and do one band at a time. One band at a time. Help the city clean up the planters. We've checked, there's no permits. So we know that that it's abandoned property. The city has told us that they're ordered to be removed. There's 200 of them. There's 2 bands per, there's about 400 bands. It's not in writing. More selective enforcement just now. They're such pieces of shit.
My best friends are in a trap. They're in a mind prison. Just like that Lawrence Wright's book said that I held up the other day, it's a prison for your mind. 98, 97%, 90%, a very high percentage of people, they're fucking victims. Unfortunately, they are responsible to figure that out and to try to undo it and get out. But they have no idea what happened to them or what's going on. They think they're helping out, as I did. So I have a lot of compassion for these people. I'd love to reunite with my family. That's not going to happen, I'm pretty sure, and I'll explain that later. Because you can go in too deep to Scientology, I feel, and not be able to get out. But there's a lot of tears. There's a lot of dead bodies, a lot of suicides. My best friend, Nick Lashaway, passed away in a car accident at the age of 28. And he was brought up in Scientology. And I'm gonna have something to say about him and other friends that I lost. And I'm not saying Scientology offed him, they didn't. But growing up in a Scientology family and then trying to get out like he was beginning to do creates an unbelievable dynamic within the family who are still believing Scientologists to try to break away from that. And it can cause your mind to crack for a while. I'm gonna talk about all that. So anyways, there's a lot of blood, a lot of tears, but these people, almost all of them are victims. The exception to that would be David Miscavige, the leader of the cult. He's a full-blown psychopath, as L. Ron Hubbard was. And probably a couple of people that are at the top of the pyramid are also psychopaths. But the majority of the people, even the hardened Sea Org members, they might have gotten into that when they were a fucking kid, you know? So I have a lot of sympathy. I'm not here to trash anybody, but I am going to talk about a lot of different people that I knew, from celebrities that were friends to my parents, all sorts of different names. And I'm not here to hurt them in any way at all. And I'm not going to slander them, but I am going to tell the truth. So there's the disclaimer. The big breaking news today that happened, or actually it happened yesterday, Danny Masterson, the actor best known to people from the, what the fuck was it, that 70s show?
They want to kill rock and roll because they know what makes us horny, man.
Yesterday, he was arrested and now he's out on bail. And I believe in September, he has to go to court about this matter. He was charged with raping 3 women and might be in prison up to the maximum sentence that they're going for is 45 years to life. I didn't know Danny Masterson myself. There's a whole bunch of different cliques within the celebrity circle and that go on at Celebrity Center, which is the main headquarters for all the Hollywood actors and the producers and shit to hang out at, get brainwashed and do their courses and stuff. But he, I did know his family a little bit because his mother, Carol Masterson, was my acting manager around 2004, I think. 2005. She's my manager for 2 or 3 years. So I go drop off headshots and whatever. But Danny or none of the kids were ever over there. But I did briefly meet Chris Masterson. He came to this play that I did in 2005, I think, called Pecker Patter. There was a heart, a dick, and a brain. Those were the 3 characters, and I played the dick, by the way. My mom said that was the role I was always born to play. Anyway, so Chris came out and introduced himself, and I found him to be a really nice guy. Why I think that's a big deal and why I brought it up in this video. I think this is just my personal opinion, but I think this has the possibility to be a very, very big deal in terms of possibly exposing Scientology itself, let alone what may or may not happen to Masterson. That's for the courts to decide. But what Scientology does is they're experts at learning how to manipulate the justice system. In fact, L. Ron Hubbard has a policy where he talks about how easy it is to use the court system and the justice system to absolutely crush people. And we're going to get into all of this as we go along. Please bear with me. There's probably going to be 100 fucking videos. There's so much to cover in this. All your questions will be answered by the end of this. I promise you. That's why I'm doing this. But anyways, back to the Danny Masterson story. This is a big deal because Scientology has many, many tactics to manipulate the system and to prevent things from actually going to court. The big deal about this is that the church actually, apparently from what I read, there's evidence in their pre-clear folders or something that Scientology has written down that says that the church knew about these allegations, and they were told, the victims were told not to go to the police. I understand that as a Scientologist, I never would have gone to the police. You never ever seek justice outside of Scientology, period, end of story. There's high crimes for doing that. I'll get into all the penalties, but trust me, you do not do that. So I'm not surprised at all that I think one of the victims actually did go to the police, which takes a lot of balls, because if that gal was a Scientologist and she would have gone to the police, she would have been faced, that would have took a lot of courage. I don't know the full details of that, but so we're already like 12 minutes in. I guess I'm gonna have to leave it there, then I'll do the next video. But I'm brand new to this, guys, bear with me. I can definitely commit to doing one video a week, but once I figure all this shit out and kind of get rolling, hopefully I can do several a week and get this shit rolling. But thanks for watching, and I'll hit you up on the next one soon. I'm probably going to be deprogramming for the rest of right now if you call us, fuck it. But it's amazing as I'm doing these videos, to look back and just realize how fucking stupid it all is, and it's just such a this is like the thing I like about this guy's thing he just said. He's like, I just look back at it and it occurs to me how fucking stupid this all is. Like, none of the other anti-Scientology people we've come across are like stoned off of their face and just straight up saying that it's stupid, because it's like really important is that it's stupid. If you think that an intergalactic warlord named Xenu, I don't know if it's 13 trillion years ago or 6 billion years ago. I like the 13 trillion story just because it's funnier. If you believe that, you're fucking stupid. And like, I'm glad this guy's like calling it fucking stupid. I don't think like most of the other anti-Scientologists talk about it in such simple terms. Yeah, because most people would be like, good that it's like, some of the principles of it are good, and I still like to apply this, and it was really hard to not do that. But this guy's like, blanket 100%. This is shit. I think Mark Bunker's with us and him on that too, right? I did briefly meet Chris Masterson. He came to this play that I did in 2005, I think, called Pecker Pattern. There was a heart, a dick, and a brain. Those were the three characters, and I played the dick, by the way. My mom said that was the role I was in. Mom, we're talking shit too. This guy's already a contributor to our fucking crappy outfit here. You guys need to know himself, and I found it to be a really. We're saying that, or not you, fucking Allie Drew was saying that the OSA, if they have any power left, the OSA, by the way, is like Scientology's own little fucking crappy CIA. But she thinks that if this guy gains any traction, they're gonna come for him because of the matter-of-fact way that he's speaking and stuff. Yeah, true. And he probably is fully aware. We might be able to beat them in a propaganda war. We know a couple politicos who know how to message. Plus, also, they'll just block us and we'll throw a party. There's many levels to make sure that you don't rejoin a cult, you don't fucking get trapped into one of these other kind of groups, while you're trying to heal yourself. It's fucking loaded with obstacles just trying to get the fuck out, let alone trying to get out with people that you think are helping you. They're also fucked up still and trying to figure it all out themselves. So, he's gonna fucking throw bombs. I like this guy. You know whose side we're on in the anti-Scientology war now? This guy. Because I feel like when he does the episode where he talks about the ex-Scientology community. We might know some names. Technology on how to do everything. They're not gonna tell you about, they're into, space alien invader force, fucking space opera type shit. They don't hit you with that right away. It's like they're not going to tell you about the space alien. Then it turns. This is the anti-Scientologist. I went from a completely dedicated Kool-Aid drinking, hypnotized Scientologist to what the fuck just happened to me. My explain some of these moments because they're people get too surreal, but in a single day. About how easy it is to use the court system and the justice system to absolutely crush people. And we're going to get into all of this as we go along. Please bear with me. There's probably going to be 100 fucking videos. There's so much to cover in this.
Yay! Content every week!
I promise.
I'm out to get rid of this made with kind master thing.
Anyways, back to the Danny Masterson story.
We engage in a little fanboying or whatever in cult of personality, but that's a good way to get an interview. I'm already fanboying and culting. If this guy started his own cult, he'd be like, listen, I was in a cult my whole life, figured out everything was wrong with it, I'm starting a new one. I'd be like, tell me more.
I don't know who that gal and that guy are, but I can't fucking wait to meet them.
The reason I bring this up now is because I want to document any attacks, and I want to let you know, briefly, those that are new out there and don't know anything about Scientology, they do have their own little CIA unit. And they do, I don't think that they harass people on the scale that they used to and they're able to. They're getting kind of attacked, and they're so busy fighting the coronavirus and saving the world from that and so many other things and ridding, people of alien souls that they don't really have a lot of time to invest in a small-time defector like me. I'm going to get more from the ex-Scientology community. I don't have any beef with them. It's just they're what's called controlled opposition or limited hangout. They drip out pieces of information.
Limited hangout.
Drama.
Hell yeah.
It's never about telling the whole truth. And there's a lot of egos and a lot of money. Some of them do a great job. I mean, I haven't done shit, so I'm not knocking these people. Anyways, I just wanted to let you guys know the future videos, if you want to skip all the these kind of videos, and if you just want to hear the story, that'll be in part 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then anybody that's interested in the whole journey and they want to see the whole technology and the whole of Scientology just ripped apart step by step, those will be in the intermediate videos. On these 0.5 videos, these half videos, I'm going to be documenting the journey as to what happens in terms of any attacks behind the scenes. And also I'm going to be breaking down all of Scientology technology and just taking it apart. Study tech, the ethics technology, the espionage technology. Everyone ever had a technology to wipe your fucking ass. On the next video, it's going to be called The Road to Ruin. And it's about my father getting into it. And I'm going to start the story about how all of this madness began. So I hope you guys are staying safe and well out there during this quarantine bizarreness. And see you on the next one.
Every man carries a circle of hell around his head like a halo. Every man has to go through hell to reach his paradise.
Christoph, let me ask you, why do you think that Truman has never come close to discovering the true nature of his world until now?
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
So this incident that I'm going to talk about happened when I was around 9 or 10 years old, like I mentioned in the very first video. I was born in July 1973, so this would have been around anywhere between around 1981 to 1983. My father left the house on a normal day, just like any other day, to go off to work. He came back that night. He came back a totally different person. So let me explain what happened. By the way, anybody that gets into Scientology, I think you'll be able to understand this. My dad is a good dude. He's not stupid. He wasn't necessarily an invulnerable, I wouldn't say, time in his life. A lot of times cult members can get roped in when they're making a transition in their life. They don't know who they are. They're vulnerable. My dad wasn't necessarily in that position. What happened is he went down to work that morning, and around 8 or 9 a.m., he was flipping through the newspaper, and he saw down in the bottom corner of the newspaper, it said, Dianetics. Do you want to learn how to communicate better? Do you have problems communicating? Something along those lines. But my dad reminisced to me that the thing that got him into it and caught his attention was he didn't feel like he could communicate very well. He's kind of a shy guy and a little reserved, kind of an introvert like me, but a really nice guy. Like everybody that knows him loves him, including me. That's what's so hard about this, because I know who he is and who he could be, and then I know what Scientology did to him, and they made him into somebody that's not my father, somebody that I don't like know, you know? And so that was the thing that hooked him. He didn't feel like he could communicate very well. He wasn't very good at communicating with me. He tried, but I don't think he just knew how to do it. Who the hell really does, right? Anyways, so what happened is he drove down, he saw that, he drove right down to the Dianetics Center in Ventura, California, which was about, 10 or 15 minutes away from his place, where he worked at. And this is what happens, okay? This isn't unusual. He got in because he saw an ad in the newspaper. Sometimes other people will get in because they'll be approached by a Scientologist on the street that says, would you like a personality test? They have this thing called an OCA, which stands for Oxford Capacity Analysis. It has nothing to do with Oxford. That's just a word that L. Ron Hubbard chose to make it sound official. So rather than looking into it to see that it's bullshit and fraudulent, your mind will immediately go, Oxford, oh, it must be legit. So you can get in through a personality test, like my dad did. Hey, I want to know how to communicate better. I'm having problems with my family. It says Scientology can handle that. All you got to do is go down there and check it out. Who the hell wouldn't check it out? I mean, everybody has problems. I mean, a lot of people know about Scientology today because we have a TV and the internet, but realize when I was growing up, nobody knew shit about it. You know, you couldn't just go on the internet and type in Xenu. I didn't know what the fuck my dad was involved in. So anyways, this is what happened to him that day, and this is how they get people. He's not unique. They take you into a room when you get there, after you fill out their 200 question personality test, which in itself, each of these is going to be a different subject. And like I said, that's what the other videos are for, because even breaking down how the 200 questionnaire already gets into your mind, that's a whole other video right there. So let's keep it simple. Your mind's already getting, shall we say, tired by the time you fill out these 2 questions and you've been sitting at the church, quote unquote, for, a half hour to an hour filling this fucking thing out and thinking about these very interesting, shall we say, questions. So he would have filled that out, and then they took him into a room, and what they do is they find your ruin. That's why I called this video The Road to Ruin. Finding your ruin is a very very common parlance in Scientologies, i.e. the language of a Scientologist. So they have a whole technology on how to break a person inside of a room and get them to sign up for a basic course, sometimes a lot more, which was in the case of my father. What they do when they take you into the room, let's say I'm facing you right now. Let's say I'm the auditor. Let's say the door is back here. You would be in front of me because the auditor, per the training that LRH gives you on how to trap people, but of course he doesn't say that, he says how to get customers or whatever. The auditor, the one who's going to interrogate you and try to break you down so you'll buy a course, sits between you and the door because they're trained how to block people from getting out. they know that by finding your ruin, and what that is they're gonna dig in this questioning session while you're blocked from getting out. And they're going to try to, what they call, re-stimulate you. In other words, get you feeling down, off balance, and vulnerable by telling them your deepest, darkest secret. They basically ask you, and would have asked my father, what's the one thing that if you could handle about yourself, your life would be great, would be so much better. If you could just handle this one thing, then everything else would be great. I have an idea of what that ruin would have been for my father, but I'm not going to say it because it's just speculation. Oh my God. But anyways, they would have found his ruin. Well, they obviously did, because he came back to the house, a Scientologist. And it was the look in his eye that I'll never fucking forget from that night. Anyway, so he would have been interrogated by a guy probably named Jim Hamry. Might as well throw his name out because that guy's fucked up so many lives that I don't have a problem saying that.
Jim Henry?
I liked the guy when I was in there, but he's very, very... Might as well throw his name out because that guy's fucked up so many lives. He would have been interrogated by a guy probably named Jim Hamry. Might as well throw his name.
Jim Hamry. I'm putting that in my dots here. I'm not sure the spelling on that one. Jim Hannery? Question mark. Hammery. H-A-M. J-M. Hammery. Interrogator.
Might as well throw his name out because that guy's fucked up so many lives that I don't have a problem saying that. You know, I liked the guy when I was in there, but he's very, very manipulative. He fucked up my family's and mine and many other lives. Anyway, so Jim Hamry most likely would have sat there and asked my dad what his ruin was. And of course, you're not going to tell that right away. So they have ways and techniques to get you to finally tell this stranger what you wouldn't even tell your wife, your girlfriend, or your most intimate partner. And they do have ways of doing that. Anyways, he would have asked, or he would have said, blah, blah, blah is my ruin. And the auditor, when they finally get what that thing is, after you've been crying or breaking down, when they found my ruin, I mean, it was a fucking puddle on the floor. When my dad would have been broken down, or his ruin would have been found, the auditor looks right in your eyes, trained with his TRs in. Those are communication drills, hypnosis drills to basically lock into the other person's eyes and say, Scientology can handle that. And they do it like that, like a robot with dead eyes and shit. That's what my dad came back with, these dead eyes that I'm going to talk about. They're complete hypnotized robots, and they're very convincing if you don't know anything about that, because that makes them super confident in what they're saying. They really believe and know Scientology can handle that because it handled them. The auditor, the person that's sitting across from you, used to be a average, Homo sapiens, and now he's a fucking Scientologist. So my dad came back that night. I don't remember what time it was. It was late, but I don't remember what hour it was. All I remember is when my dad came home, he was a different guy. The look that he had in his eyes, they call it, if you're in the military and you've been traumatized, they call it the 1,000-yard stare or the 100-yard stare, something like that. But he went away with the personality of a guy known as my father, and he came back like a robot. And there was nobody, there was no life behind those eyes. They were fucking, it was like he was either possessed, or let's say there was a spirit or a soul or a personality occupying his body, it was fucking gone, man. And that was the part that I'll never forget, that those eyes for the rest of my life. That was the first thing I noticed about my dad and how he was different. He was talking different. And the big upset, there was an argument between my mother and my father over this for several weeks. And it was really scary because as a kid, I knew this was something serious. I never heard him argue like this before, and I didn't know what the fuck they were arguing about. I had heard the word Scientology over the first few days of them discussing this, shall we say, but I didn't know what it meant. It could have been they were arguing over a fucking boat or something. I didn't know what Scientology was. I just knew it was causing a rift in the family, and it was a big deal. Come to find out later, the very first night this happened, my mother and father were just going at it all night. And it scared the shit out of me sitting upstairs in my bed. I couldn't sleep, going, what the hell are they fucking arguing about? What's this Scientology shit? So my mom comes up later that night, or this might have been a couple nights ago, or a couple nights after. I'm not really sure, but one of the nights, right when my father got into it, she came up and she said, I don't want to scare you, but there's this thing that your father has gotten into called Scientology, and he wants to borrow a large sum of money from a family member in order to suddenly give it to Scientology and take courses and stuff that he says is going to help him. My mom says, I have no idea what this is. I just know that we don't have a lot of money and I don't know what's happening. I was bawling my fucking eyes out this night. My mom said that they might have to get a divorce if this doesn't work. I mean, it's very confusing. For a week straight, I didn't quite get what was happening. Finally, that resolved, quote unquote, and my mom started to go with it. I don't want to get too far off into that because that's for the next video. But basically, what happened is, once they broke my father, as they broke me and other people that get into Scientology, they found our button or our ruin. They usually sell you like a $30 course or a $50 course to get started. Sometimes, if someone's really reaching, as they say, and wants the technology, they'll try to sell them the whole fucking bridge, or at least up to clear. And that could be $50,000, $100,000. Some people have spent $200,000 getting up to clear. Let's just say it was a little more money than my family had at the time that my dad wanted to use to do this strange new thing that we had no idea what the fuck he was talking about. I'm going to get into what happened after that and with my mother and everything on the next video, like I said. But one of the points I want to cover here is how this affected me right away. There was an incident when I was in the garage and I was trying to get into the house. There's a lot of moments that I'm going to talk about that are stuck in my mind like a photographic memory because they're so unnerving and so weird that they stick in my mind. So I mean, I was like, what, 9 years old when this happened, and I remember it like it was yesterday. I know right where I was standing. I was in the garage. I was getting ready to go in, and my dad had been in Scientology for a couple weeks at this point. And normally he would just, don't do that, or I don't want you in the house. He would, like a normal father, if he didn't want you to do something, he would tell you or act accordingly. But what he did, man, I tried to get into the house, we were arguing, whatever, and he just went silent all of a sudden, right when I tried to get in. His eyes went dead like they normally, like I'm talking about. It's not funny, but I mean, it's fucking scary. It's a little funny looking back at it and also very frightening looking back at this as I'm talking about it right now. It has both elements in it of humor and tragedy. But he stopped talking, went completely silent. The eyes got dead, and he just reached his hands out and held me. I would try to get in, and I said, Dad, what are you doing? And he's like, he didn't speak. Dad, what are you doing? Can you talk? Can you speak? And then he just kept looking at me, and I tried to move, and he'd go. He was focused on me, and he was holding me. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? long story short, as I became a Scientologist, these are the techniques that I'm talking about that auditor who's trying to find your ruin uses to keep you in that room. They know that you're going to be traumatized. That's the point of it. And in Scientology, they always teach you the way out is the way through. So anything you turn on, i.e. get re-stimulated, i.e. traumatized, they tell you to keep going and push through that. And we're also going to talk about what happens when you do that to your mind, because that's the key to Scientology auditing, training, and how it breaks your fucking mind. So anyways, my dad,
You've not asked me the question that is uppermost in your minds. You know what is in room 101. Everyone knows what's in room 101.
Test. Take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Mama, take me home. Oh, damn. I gotta hook up the battery to that now. Damn it. I gotta get it over there. Fuck. Damn it. So I gotta run a wire all the way to fuck me and the butthole. Damn it. It's a lot of work. The wire already running there. It's gonna be down there. Over to there. Let's take a look. I thought I had running water.
even started this story yet. It's going to be, it's going to take us into some very strange areas. So anyways, this catharsis feeling that you have, which was symbolized really, really well in that opening clip from Star Trek, and also that clip from 1984 where they're walking into room 101, to me that symbolizes the auditing room, that you're about to go in and get interrogated. Either as a newbie, or every time you go into an auditing session, you're re-traumatizing yourself and thinking you're actually going for spiritual gain. So I just wanted to let you know that catharsis and then also how the personality test plays into leading somebody up to that breaking point, and then what more about what goes on in that room, that will all be covered at the appropriate time. And I just wanted to give a little bit more information here at this point in the story. So the next part that I wanted to cover, and the main reason for this video, is it occurred to me doing these 4 videos and all the great feedback you guys have been giving that my plan was I was going to tell it from the beginning. I mean, the story's still going to go from the beginning to the end, but I was going to tell the technology side. The reason I call it technology is because they do. And even though it's not the technology they say it is, there is an actual technology on how to trap people. So it's quite intricate, complex, and brilliant. And also, you're not going to be taught any of this stuff in school. That was one of the most irritating things coming out of this, is that nowhere did I learn what you guys are going to learn here. In school, you're not going to learn a basic psychology class. You're not going to learn any of this stuff. In fact, if you go to a psychologist that comes out of university and you say, I was under mind control in a cult, they'll roll their eyes back most likely, because they're not even taught that that's a real subject, let alone how detailed and intricate and necessary it is, particularly for people coming out of a cult. So the second part is I threw together a little documentary, like 5, 6, 7 minutes long. And it's a really concise introduction to how Scientology started, into the very depths of where we're going to be going as to what it is. And the reason I bring that up is because we're going to be breaking down many different parts of Scientology. There's the personality test, all the way up to the next level, which is the NLP, which stands for Neuro-Linguistic Programming. Those all sorts of ways that Hubbard changed the language and used the words to hypnotize people. And then there's all the way up to the level that we're going to have to, which is why I'm showing you this now, of how the real control, where it comes from. Because the way I look at it is, when I was deprogramming, I only got so far with kind of what I know or what we knew. I wanted to ground myself in reality and science and basics, because I had my head out in the clouds believing in some crazy shit. So that took me pretty far. But at a certain point, I had to deal with the aspects that we're going to get into at the end of this thing, because it's the key. But I have to introduce it now so you can get a little bit of it, so you can get an overview and a framework in which all of this, from the personality test and everything else we're going to be discussing, there's a framework that all of this works within. So that's why I put together this little documentary by an amazing man named Ronald DeWolf, who was actually L. Ron Hubbard's son. It's a classic Luke Skywalker versus Darth Vader, like epic battle that these guys had. And he has, from my opinion, the most in-depth background, and will go into the places where a lot of ex-Scientologists won't, but where you need to go in order to actually crack this fucking thing and be able to heal from it. In my opinion, I'm not a psychologist. I can only go by my own experience. And this is just information. You can take it or leave it. So anyways, I have a short movie that I'm going to play for you. And again, it's just an introduction, but let me explain it to you this way. First, before you watch this, Scientology is a secret society, like I said, and a secret society works like a pyramid. So the person up at the top, usually that's one person, that would be L. Ron Hubbard. Sometimes there's 2 or 3 also that know, but the founder, L. Ron Hubbard, only he knows that the whole thing's a con and what it's really all about. Everybody else, especially the further down you go, knows less and less and less about what the real game is. The only guy that really knows, what kind of game it is L. Ron Hubbard. And we're not taking up here the point of whether or not he believed in it himself or he knew he was conning. That'll be talked about later. But So very simply, it's both, right? He did believe in it, and he also, of course, knew he was conning people. So anyways, think about it like this. If you're a newbie Scientologist and you come in at the bottom of this pyramid, you're not going to know dick about what you're getting involved in. You're going to think it's basic tools for life, and you have no idea that you stepped into a pre-planned game that's guaranteed to lead to hell, all right? But it's slow, like I said, boiling a frog. The higher up you go in the pyramid, because everything's kept compartmentalized, so you know a little bit more each step of the way. They never give you the whole thing until you get to the top. But you're so mind controlled and hypnotized and into the game by the time you get here, and your moral code and spirit are gone, there's pretty much no chance of getting out, even though you know quite a bit of the secrets by the time you get up to that level. So with that in mind, and there's more to say about that, I just want to give you the basics, but that's part of the reason why people get trapped in it and don't know that it's a con if they don't know anything about it, because nobody ever tells them the whole game. I've been through the whole fucking thing almost, so I can save you a lot of time. You can know what it's all about, and then I leave it up to you to decide whether or not you want to do it. I can guarantee you will not. Anyways, without further ado, listen to this important man. These are old clips. These are classic clips. And I'd like to preface it with Scientology and even ex-Scientologists. This man has been, let's just say, discredited mercilessly. But I can tell you, and I'm not saying he's a very controversial character, let's put it that way. But I can tell you that everything and more that he says in these clips is absolutely true. And when we get towards the end of this story, that's where we're going to get into the really crazy shit. It's also the exciting stuff. I know you're going to love it. I mean, I found it absolutely fascinating, and I was the guinea pig deprogramming from it all. So shit, I know you guys are going to like it. But I have to lead up to there, otherwise you're going to think it's too lunatic asylum, but we have to move it up to that level. However, like I said, you need to have some overview of the deepest level of Scientology and also how it all started in order to kind of grasp all this. So without further ado, I hope you enjoy the movie.
Believers think of founder L. Ron Hubbard as a genius and a saint. Detractors call him a fraud, and according to his own son, one of the biggest con men of the century.
Ronald Edward D.o.A. Are you the natural son of L. Ron Hubbard?
Yes, I am. Going back a long time ago, when Dianetics first came on the scene, it was really the first of all the self-help books, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. And it was an enormous bestseller in 1950.
Right. What kind of a man was L. Ron Hubbard Sr. then who wrote that book?
Quite flamboyant. At the time he wrote it in the late 40s, he was pretty broke. And he had told friends and associates that the way to make a million was to start a religion. And that's how it got started.
How would you describe what Scientology is all about and what the Church of Scientology is all about?
Well, to put it in layman sort of a succinct terms, Scientology says basically that 74 trillion years ago, everyone willed themselves into existence, and through space opera games and science fiction sort of things, they have created this universe. This is a universe created by you, me, and everybody else. And now we find ourselves trapped into bodies, and the goal of Scientology is to get untrapped from these bodies and to return to this godlike state, which is called operating faith. Dianetics and Scientology is, according to Dad, the one and only true path to freedom, the one and only true alleviation of any aberration or human problem. It is the solution to anything that a human being may want to do. The true history of L. Ron Hubbard should come out and should be known by people. I'm talking about the documented facts and the actual occurrences of his lifetime, because he has built up over the years since 1950 a great mystique, a great amount of false and imaginary data. I could say flatly that 99% of what my father wrote about his own life and what he had done is false.
In 1972, you alleged in court papers that your father had lived a life characterized by severe mental illness and physical disease, consistent failure, and the use of false and fraudulent, oft-time criminal means to cover up these failures and to acquire wealth, fame, and power in order to destroy his perceived enemies. What made you draw those conclusions? What did you see that led you to that?
Because I lived it. 99% of what my father wrote and said about himself is totally untrue. And millions of people have taken this false data over a period of 30 some odd years and relied upon it and built a set of beliefs and built an organization. And basically those allegations that I made were true because throughout up to 1959, I was deeply involved in all of it.
I've read that you've described your father as the devil, Hitler, total fraud, a con man. Pretty strong language from a son toward his father.
Yes, but true.
In what way? In what manner?
Well, he was very deeply involved in black magic from early teenage years, which was the use of drugs and hypnosis as an example. He used to conjure up these demons and thereby plug into them or have them plug into him. And a lot of his early writing was, which could be called spirit writing. And so he was very deeply involved in black magic as an example, especially from Aleister Crowley, which was an English black magician. And around 1947 or so, he decided that he was the Beast 666 incarnate, because that's what Aleister Crowley was, and he died in 1947.
What did you see specifically? I mean, give me an example when you say criminal means. Like, for example, what did you see?
Fraud and deception, the involvement with, in the early days in Phoenix, Arizona, for example, in 1952, involvement with organized crime.
Organized crime in what capacity?
The use of Scientology money, his own money, to finance drug importations into the country from Mexico and Colombia.
You saw these things?
Yes, I was involved with several of the incidents. You see, I'm rather interesting here. I've been under like a triple whammy for years. First of all, besides the drugs and hypnosis, because he was trying to make me at the time when I was young the heir apparent. Drug and hypnosis as a kid used on me by him, plus being the son of somebody who's famous or infamous, however you may view it, being the son of L. Ron Hubbard, plus having Scientology. So most people just have Scientology to get out of their head. It took me the last 25 years to slowly sort all that sort of stuff out.
Hi there, you're on PBS Late Night?
Okay, I wanted to ask about, I understand that Charles Manson was very involved in Scientology, and that part of his philosophy came, his Satanistic views came from Scientology, and that was the basis of his whole philosophy, and I want to get the comment on that.
Well, interesting. I don't know what the answer's going to be, but I heard the same thing.
You know he was involved.
You know he was involved.
Some of the people that were in and around him at the time have walked and talked, which seems to happen a great deal, even more recently over the last couple of years, but there was some involvement with Scientology.
I don't fucking know.
My father only knew how to do one thing, and that was to destroy people. I mean, he would not... he could not do anything lightly. To him, anybody who did anything against him, criticized him, he would just flat go after their throat.
Okay, I hope you enjoyed that. Like I said, just tip of the iceberg. And I'm going to leave you with this. So coming up next, we have Pump Up the Volume, which is where the shit really ramped up when Scientology came into my mother's life as well. And that's going to be the next video up about the story. And then also, if you guys are bored and you don't have anything to do, or you have questions, head on over to Reddit at the, I did a couple AMAs. I did one about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and then I did one about 5 or 6 days ago where there's endless questions and information over there. I mean, I answered probably at least 100 questions. I mean, the questions they asked were amazing. But the Reddit community themselves, they know more about Scientology than I do. They just were going off on all sorts of threads and information. So I'm going to leave a link in the description box to both of those. That'll keep you busy for at least 12 years. This is about information. I honestly am motivated, especially at this point, to get this information down and then get it out and spread as widely as possible. Not for me, but because the more this information spreads, the more people won't have their lives fucked up. And that's a really empowering reason to be doing this. I thought when I just jumped on this last month, I just got off the couch, I'm like, shit, man, I need to get this off my chest. This experience has been amazing, my friends, and I really, really appreciate it. I can't tell you enough. But anyway, so there you go. And I'm going to leave you with this clip, and go ahead and comment on it as to what you think about it. Let me just put it this way. One thing I've learned is that there's many more Scientologists in this crazy world, people who have dabbled in it, people that'll never call themselves Scientologists but use the auditing technology and other parts of it, that might, shall we say, surprise you. Take care.
But he came up with Dianetics in 1950. So a lot of the guys were interested in studying how to clear your mind. That's where Scientology started. And then it got to be the process.
At one point, I felt I had reached the state of clear, right?
Which is what?
Which is in Scientology, I guess, is an area where you kind of, you're one with all, see all, know all. At least that's the way I interpreted it at the time. I thought I had.
I was in prison when Dianetics first started. Yeah, 1950. We fought the establishment. The black Muslims were coming in with the Quran on the dark side of the moon.
Sometimes you just feel that you're in total control of your surroundings and letting wheel everything around you happen. And I call, the Scientologist place, the local place where I was first here in LA. I even tried to get hold of Mr. Hubbard at one point years ago.
How the occult is, you get involved in all kinds of under darkness things that are running under nooses, that are running through I don't know, it can take too long to explain it.
It is, as I saw it, is seeing it all, knowing it all, feeling that you're in total control of everything, but seeing it all. Seeing the complete picture and feeling that you can control that picture. For me, that's what it was. Feeling that I was one with everything.
How to clear your mind from past confusion, how to resurrect the soul to be reborn within yourself. So that's where Scientology started.
Yeah, I learned there was nowhere to go from clear. But at the same time, I said, what happens after clear? Essentially what I found out is that there's nothing. There's nowhere to go from there.
Whatever that means, God is the devil, the clever devil, or whatever, when it opens up to wherever you go, whatever you're going to use, where we're going to survive, how's it going to go? You say, I want to be all these individuals and I want to believe all these things, but then the wind blows in another direction and you say, whoa, that hurts too much. I got to change my mind about something, because like when it comes down, we go down in the basement and you're laying up on the rack, you're going to do whatever the king tells you to do.
Dianetics by L. Ron Hubbard. Buy your copy at B. Dalton's, Walden Books, or wherever paperbacks are sold. A fresh look at today's problems.
He carries a circle of hell around his head like a halo. Every man has to go through hell to reach his paradise.
Christoph, let me ask you, why do you think that Truman has never come close to discovering the true nature of his world until now?
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Okay, so continuing on from where we left off last time when my dad got into Scientology and brought it home to the family.
So that's for the furnace. That goes to the furnace. Goes to the furnace. This goes to switch.
There's a little backstory first on my actual family because I don't want to speak for all Scientologists. I'm generalizing.
This is the power. Okay, that's power. Oh, so that powered that DC switch. Okay, that's why it split right there. That's why it split. That's why it split. That's why it split.
As to how it works, but everybody's family situation and situations as Scientologists will be slightly different depending on their circumstances and depending on their parents themselves.
Oh, there's a fuse right there. So fuse. Fuse. Still good. So that's my power. That's the only fuse to go into there. Why is that fuse like that? It's fuse to go into that. But if I'm fused, why would there be power on the neutral side? That doesn't make sense. Why is the power on the neutral side?
If you're a kid that was raised in it, you might have less narcissistic parents, you might have more narcissistic parents. It depends on the people that get in.
Power.
Scientology, but in general, Scientology will take a relatively normal, slightly damaged, or maybe a lot damaged, depending on the.
Why are you having trouble? You got internet? What's going on? Damn, that thing is fucking hot. Some kids playing. I'm just gonna turn it.
Person, and it will turn them into a straight up secondary sociopath, right? There's real sociopaths that are born that way, and then
Wait till the kid leaves. Checking for OSA violations, naturally.
Scientology will make you into what's called a secondary sociopath if you're not born that way, depending on the length of time that you stay in. And I'm not saying that like as a joke or for dramatic effect. It really is a sociopath making machine. That's what I call it.
Come on, why? Just work for the love of God.
Because I'm not a sociopath. I thought I was. That's who I am, and that's my personality. And I came into this world really angry and kind of an asshole. My friends will attest to that. But I became something that I... wasn't. Scientology has tools to shut down your emotions, particularly through what's called the tone scale drills. And also, it really can take an average person, shut their emotions down, shut their heart down, and basically make them start hating. That's what happened to me. So the reason I know that too, and that wasn't really me, is because I don't have that.
Okay. wires. Okay. Should probably label that furnace. Okay. Right there. Thermostat. Thermostat could be over there though. Right by the Put the thermostat anywhere. I'll figure that out when I need to. Thermostat. Thermal. Alright. Then we got 3 mystery wires. Where that goes. So we get black, red, white. Okay. Put that up there. Just clip them for now. Oh shit, which one was that one? The black one? Two black ones. Yeah. That was on the white. That was on the white. Well, the black. There's the other black. One black. Black and yellow. White. Okay, yeah, white. Just pick one. Okay. Good. Just run that up. That's all done. We can track down those wires another time. We'll run that way. Worry about the pump right now. Get that out.
So the reason I know that too, and that wasn't really me, is because I don't have that anymore. I spent a lot of time deprogramming, which will be at the end of this series, and how you can actually fucking again, I'll be healing for this forever, but I've definitely been at a point where I am a completely different person. My perception of reality, my perception of every single thing has changed for the better. And so there is hope in this story. And I hope by the end of this, people that may be in similar situations or in their own cult or whatever, I hope that they'll be able to realize that if I can do it, because I've been through fucking hell and back, and I started out as an asshole. So if I can do it, I'm not kidding, anybody can do it. So just want to give you a little reassurance if you're sitting out there, because I was watching a lot of these videos from ex-cult members, Scientologists, or Mormons, Jehovah's Witnesses. I was listening to all sorts of different people, and I'm sitting, and I would like, thank God these guys are doing these videos, because I can't talk about this at this point. I'm too fucked up. I'm going to get attacked. My parents are going to come down on me, all sorts of shit. And I just want to let people know out there that are in that situation. I too was in that situation for a really long time. And I'm not saying that it's super easy, but if you're wondering if you can ever heal from this, and if you can ever get on the other side of it, absolutely you can. Because like I said, if I can do it, anybody can do it. So getting back to my family, my dad got into Scientology. He brought it back to, the family. And I would describe when Scientology comes into someone's family via any family member, be it the mother, the father, or even the kid, it's like having a pedophile predator enter your life, some third party from out of nowhere that will, like a cancer or a virus. I'm actually speaking almost less metaphorically and more like in reality, because it is a virus of the mind. And it spreads invisibly and insidiously, and it's not something you can physically see. So the damage that it does is mentally through altering your perceptions, which we're going to talk about when we get into the auditing and the training about how that works and how it changes your personality and how you go through that personality transformation. So anyways, my family, this secret society crap and this cult stuff actually runs in my family. I remember when I was 21 years old and it was my birthday and I was at my grandmother's house and she was standing around, my mother was there and my dad. And I don't think they knew what the fuck. I was given a Freemasonic ring for my 21st birthday and it was absolutely gorgeous, by the way. It had the classic compass and square on it. I don't know how much it was worth. I lost it years ago, but and I used to wear it around, by the way, as a Scientologist. And a few people over the years came up to me, like they were in the know, going, hey, I noticed that ring or whatever. And I would always say, yeah, it was a hand-me-down from my grandmother. Her husband used to be on the police force, and he was a Mason. I believe he got up to 33rd degree. If you don't know anything about Masonry, it's structured exactly like Scientology. All the cults are structured the same way. Like I said last time, they're compartmentalized. And by the way, that's really important because religions tell you, I'm not religious myself, and I don't want to bash other people's beliefs wholesale. I personally think, I don't want to think in a limited way anymore. I like to choose bits and pieces from everything, and a lot of religions have basic truths in it. For example, the Bible says the kingdom of heaven is within. To me, that's a very profound statement. It doesn't mean I'm going to run out and be a Christian. I like to use everything from everywhere. Anyways, the difference between a secret society and a religion, because people ask about this all the time, is obvious. A religion, they're going to tell you up front, we believe in Jesus, he died for our sins, and here you go, right? They're not going to make you pay $1 million fucking dollars to find out the creation myth, which in Scientology is, everybody knows the Xenu story, which by the way was depicted perfectly on South Park if you want to know what their basic cosmology and creation myth actually is. Now, why do you have to pay $1 million or hundreds of thousands of dollars to be led up to that? The Freemasons do the exact same thing, and there's many other cults. Freemasonry, Scientology is based on Freemasonry. L. Ron Hubbard stole everything from everybody, and part of the deprogramming process is realizing where he stole everything and being able to reform your perceptions of reality so that you can start to think clearly and see things how they are, rather than the muddled way that L. Ron Hubbard and these cults get you to see things, not least giving you bits and bits and bits of information. So to me right there, that's reason enough to have Scientology and maybe other cults
looked into, like, where's our justice system? Honestly, that's like I said in an interview, why haven't my ancestors figured this out already? And by my ancestors, I don't mean the people that have been fighting Scientology. There's people that have, so many people, brave, incredible people. There's some incredible people in this movement that are true heroes. And some of them have actually lost their lives fighting for this. But we have a justice system that doesn't actually consider mind manipulation as a thing. You can't really sue for that, at least in the United States. I mean, if you try to bring up mind control about Scientology in the courts, Scientology every time just says, sorry, we're a religion, you can't do anything to us. Yeah, we're human trafficking people, we're mind controlling people, we're hypnotizing I need to cover that at the end because otherwise I'm not going to. That's why I'm doing this step by step. So anyways, I got the, I was trying to say that this runs in my family. I got the for my 21st birthday. It runs in the family. And also the police department has a lot of Freemasons in it. And like I said, that ring belonged to my mother's father, who was in the police department, and he happened to be in a secret society. I wonder if that has anything to do with why Scientology hasn't been prosecuted out here in Los Angeles. Who knows? Anyway, so my family has a lot of secrets. So much makes sense now that I'm out of it about my life and the world in general that I didn't understand at the time. But what I felt when I was a kid is that there's a lot of dark secrets in my family. And I was the black sheep, and my sister was the golden child. There's me and my sister, who's 4 years older than me, who I absolutely love dearly. And I wish I could reconnect with her, but she's sort of like locked into the whole family situation. She's not really a Scientologist, she's just locked in the codependency of the whole family relationship. I love her dearly. Anyways, so in my family, there was heavy, dark cloud, heavy secrets. I was the black sheep. I was the one subconsciously picking up all the secrets. And I would also try to call a lot of shit out. So I was the one in the family that needed to shut the fuck up, basically. My sister was a little less aggressive. And like I said, in this kind of a family dynamic, you usually have... So that's the one you gotta shut the fuck up with the family to keep the secrets. And then there's the Freemasonic ring around town, and certain people that were in the know came up and kind of wink, said, hey man, I noticed your ring. I told them that, hey, my grandmother gave that to me. I'm not a Freemason, I don't know what it means, but yeah, hey, and they would look at me like, dude, take that fucking ring off. You're not a Freemason and you're wearing that? Get the fuck out of here. Like, I felt like they were really pissed off. So one of the guys, like, I remember one of the guys like that, and almost got into like a fist fight. I didn't know what the fuck I was wearing. Anyway, so there's a little backstory on the family. And what happened is when my dad came home that night and he wanted to do Scientology. My mother didn't know what the fuck it was. He wanted to borrow a decent amount of money to be able to do this. And it was super, super confusing. So I would say it took my mom a couple of years to become a Scientologist, but she wasn't really, even to this day, I haven't spoken to her, I haven't seen my mother's face but one time for about 20 minutes. And that was a special circumstance. In about 10 years. And the same thing with my father. I've rarely talked to him on the phone because they screen their calls in general and they won't pick up, especially kind of like me. And I have emailed him here and there, but I haven't actually seen my father's face or my mother's face or my sister's face for a very, very long time. So when I mentioned that he had a ruin that I don't want to say because I don't want to speculate, let me give you an example. I have to give you this example for this to make sense as to how this pedophile predator known as Scientology slithered its way into our family. And obviously I'm using a metaphor there, but it's really, really like that. Scientology has this thing called the third party law, where whenever two or more people are fighting, it's said that there's always a third party behind all the arguments that these people are involved in. Now there's some truth to that, and obviously you stole that from other places. But I like that analogy because our family had its problems like any normal family. But once Scientology came in, it's like having a pedophile, evil predator come into your life and start thrashing shit around, making you bind to it, and it will control everybody's life. Amazing, right? That something so insidious can actually come into the family and lock itself into people. But that's what happens. So anyways, my dad comes home, my mother freaks out, and the way it worked where she got into it is, this isn't my dad's room, but I want to give you an example of my family to show you how manipulative Scientology is and how they actually can get people's ruin and get people in. One of the big things about Scientology, which they're gonna hate me to say, but it's true. If you're gay, if you're a homosexual, they will subtly promise that auditing can get rid of that and make you normal. Scientology is extremely anti-gay. L. Ron Hubbard was a massive racist, bigot, you name it. But for a couple $100,000, Scientology will tell you that if you can get up to the state of clear, or maybe even before then, or maybe it'll even take you getting up to the OT levels. Who knows how long it'll take? They can't say. But they will cure you of your gayness. This part really pisses me off because I have a lot of friends that are gay. There's one in particular there's two in particular that I'm thinking of right now who are really good friends and really helped me out when I really most needed it, gave me a job, and just been great people. And to say that somebody's like wrong for being who they naturally are is just insane. I personally don't belong to a religion. I'm not, I see race, creed, color, I see all of that as ways to divide us and get us fighting amongst each other. I don't identify with any of that shit. I basically see us, not to get too deep, but I just see us as all in the same boat, one human family. Why the fuck are we fighting each other? Why are we being divided and ruled over all these labels? It's totally childish to me, but it's ruthlessly manipulated by certain people to get us fighting amongst each other. And that's kind of how Scientology works. It takes a normal family and it pits everybody against each other so that it can maintain control. If you can put people in fear and you can get them fighting amongst each other, you can keep them in a constant state where they can easily be corralled and controlled however you want them to go. So Scientology operates like a puppet master when it comes into the family. So my mother didn't really like it. She didn't know what it was. Her motherly instincts told her when it came into the family that this is bad. She was kind of fighting it and resisting it. And like I said with being gay, like if you have, my dad's brother died of AIDS because he had a family, and on the side he was gay, and he was doing sexual activities. He got AIDS and he died of it, and I remember that being a really emotional thing because it was a shock to the family that he was living a double life. this isn't my dad's ruin, but a lot of people are captured by Scientology because they might be in a similar situation where they have to leave the family, the fake family that they have, because they want to be who they are. They're naturally gay. That's who they are. What the hell's wrong with that? So, but Scientology is obsessed with sexual orientation, sexual needs. It's just absolutely obsessed with sex. So it's an absolute no-no to be gay in Scientology. Half of them in there, maybe less, are gay and are probably still trying to work on their problem. I mean, I can almost tell somebody got into Scientology when I run across them in protests or whatever. I can tell they're gay and I'm like, well, that's probably how they got him in. He's probably still working on getting that deleted. You know what I mean? That's so evil to do to people, by the way. But as an example of like why Scientology would come into the family and it would be so serious. Imagine if my dad was promised, he's not gay. I'm just using this as an example, and I don't want to say what his ruin is because it's just speculation, and I don't want to say anything that I'm not sure of. So anyways, and if I'm not sure of it, I'll say it's just my opinion. But anyways, imagine if you were gay and you had a fake family, like my dad's brother did, and Scientology came along and absolutely promised that it has the technology to get rid of that. Now, if you feel something's wrong with you being gay, and society, not maybe so much anymore, maybe so, but in the past, for sure, when I was growing up, that was like a real sin, you know, you didn't want to be gay. And you had to kind of keep that secret, I guess, from people. So imagine that Scientology sits across from you and they say, we absolutely can guarantee that you can handle that. All you got to do is go up the bridge and we have the technology to do that. At that point, it would be a situation of, I either need to handle being gay so I can keep my family, or I'm going to have to leave my family, right? This is an example of why Scientology might be so important for some particular family member to take up. It might be a secret from the rest of the family who are scratching their heads going, why the fuck does he want to do this? So when my dad came home with this ruin, whatever it was, the secret, it's all about these secrets that you have, and everybody has them, they just might not be aware of it. That's the hook that's used in that interrogation room to get you into the cult. It doesn't necessarily have to be a big secret right away. They'll get more out of you as you go. But they definitely try to make you vulnerable and hit upon some vulnerabilities right when you go into that interrogation room, room 101. So anyways, my dad came home with a situation like that. Not that, but something secretive like that. So it was a do or die. It was either I'm going to use Scientology to fix this, or I'm going to have to leave the family. So that's why it caused a possible divorce situation, and why it was really intense for a few months there. I'm also really disappointed in my mom when I think back at this, because her instincts, and I've talked to her about this when I first left, trying to get her to wake up. I didn't know who to go to first to try to get him out, my mother or my father, who would be the one most likely to snap out of it. My mother compromised her instincts because she knew it was bad, like I did when it came in. We knew right away that evil had entered our house. It was super fucking obvious. But in my mother, you know, as a woman, you'd be even more in tune with that in general. So she was not down with it. Her situation, I would imagine, was this. If she doesn't accept science, because back in the day, maybe it's a little different today, but back in the day, it was typically the father takes care of making the money in the business, and my dad was a good businessman and did really well, and works hard. And then my mother is the one who would take care of all the other family needs, with the kids and shit and all that. I gotta get a new cigarette. I don't usually chain smoke in general, but when I do these, I don't worry about my health. You guys probably think I smoke like 9 packs of cigarettes a day. I don't. But anyways, so my mom would have been in a situation where she's like, look, if I don't fucking do this Scientology thing, or at least listen to what he has to say, he's gonna get a divorce, I don't have a fucking job, and I'm gonna be out on the street with the kids. So you can see the situation that this presents. So my mother, see, here's what should have happened. My dad should have said whatever his ruin was. Look, here, let me tell you what the situation is. This is who I am. This is what's going on. And I need to tell you about that, and then maybe we can resolve it from there. But I'm not gonna hide like who I am, go down to Scientology and have them fix it. You'll never know about it, but it'll be handled so it won't be a problem. Okay, sorry about that cut, guys. The thing is, I can only do 15 minutes on this. I have this shitty government phone that I'm using to film all these videos. I got like basically nothing to work with, but so I have to cut out every 15 minutes. But as we go along, I'll get better lighting, I'll fucking get something real to shoot with or whatever. But right now, I'm just trying to get the shit out, even though it doesn't look like it. Like I said, trust me, I'm working my fucking ass off. Anyway, so I hope you can start to see how some dots are being connected, because maybe that gives you a little more information on how it is somebody can fall into Scientology, how these ruins can be used, and then also the conflict that it can create within the family. And also, how it's all kind of based around the secrets that we keep, right? That'll make more sense as we get even deeper into it, but I'm talking as if nobody is, like, I know some of the audience is gonna already be up to speed on a lot of this stuff, if not all of it, but I'm presenting it as if nobody knows anything about this, anything about Scientology, and they can just start from the beginning videos and then work their way all the way to the end, and they'll have a really good understanding, I mean, a crystal clear understanding. Because only at the end, where all the dots kind of connect, and you'll be able to actually see the picture, then it will all make sense, and all your questions will be answered. But I have to lay it out in the way we're doing it so that you'll understand. I'm not trying to lead people on by, hey man, just wait till the end and then you'll get it. But I can't do it any other way for this thing to make sense. It's kind of like a multi-dimensional subject, and it needs to be presented in kind of a multi-dimensional way. It doesn't sound corny, but that's why I'm throwing in movies and other little hints and stuff so that a picture can start to form. So back to the mother. We've been going pretty long in this video. I'm going to leave this video with how this started to affect me personally when my mother got on board. But before that, I want to keep the story going a little bit more and explain this. So you can hopefully see the effect and the pressure that my mom would be in, as well as what my dad was dealing with, and how this thing, like I said, slithered its way into all of our lives. So the way she handled it, she didn't want to lose us or the kids and go homeless. I mean, she was working at the time and stuff, but it would have put a strain on the situation to go from a double income with two people to now all of a sudden she has to support the kids because the father wants to do this Scientology cult thing, right? So you can see the situation and appreciate what my mother was in, and also again my father. So when he the compromise she decided to make was, and what he suggested is, hey, let me take you down there and just show you what it's all about before you freak out. Like, this is the most amazing thing I've ever found. It's probably what my dad said, something along those lines, because he was into it from day one. So she agreed, okay, before I bash it, I might as well check it out. You're right, why wouldn't I do that? It's not worth losing the family over. So anyways, can you see this scenario that's developing? So we're gonna pick up the story from there, and then, because there's a lot to talk about how my mom got into it, how long it took, and then how one member got into it, and then it moved to my mom, and then me, and it really never totally took to my sister. She did a decent amount of auditing and shit, but I'll talk about her separately. I kind of got the brunt of it, because like I said, I was the black sheep. So let me give you one example before we end off here, like how this kind of started to affect me when my mom did get into it. So we'll flash forward like a couple years. The way it played out is I was the black sheep, so I'd get in trouble a lot, doing things, I'm not supposed to do or whatever. And nothing bad, just typical teenage rebellion shit. So what they would do when they would double team me because they were both into it, and they wanted to get me down there to take some basic courses because they felt it was the right thing to do. Their kids fucked up. These communication courses and these basic drills, they could help our son, of course, right? Just doing it because not trying to harm. Jesus Christ, man. Some dude called me right in the middle of that fucking thing. I gotta figure out how to turn off this bullshit on my phone while I'm trying to do these videos. But anyways, to pick it up, my mother, when my mother and father got into it, they would double team me, and they would sit me down because I was always getting in trouble. I was always, doing typical teenage rebellion shit. And like that catharsis thing, they were trained on how to get me to unload and offload and be honest and open with them about what my problems were and try not to lie to them. Not that I didn't, but I would open up. And then after an hour conversation of, them listening and really taking it in, sometimes 2 hours, I really would get into it because I trusted my parents, and I'd open up to them on these kind of situations when they would sit me down to have a discussion about my bad behavior. So anyways, I would get to the end of all that, tell them, yeah, I'm sorry, this and that, tell them everything, and then they would tagline it with, now don't freak out, Doug. We just think this can help you, but we would like to offer to buy you a, basic course for like $50, we'll pay for it. And we think it'll only take a week, and we think it will really help you with the problem that you're having. This happened a lot, and every single time that they sat me down to do this, I felt so fucked by them, because here I open them up. They know I don't like Scientology. Like I said, it took me a long time to take to it, but this was all part of the process because it's going in seed by seed, bit by bit. So as soon as they would just get the S word out of Scientology, out of their mouth, I would say, fuck you, and I would stand up and slam the fucking door as hard as I could and get in my car and fucking drive off, pissed out of my mind. So that's just to give you a little example of what's to come and kind of how offended I was by Scientology. And then isn't it ironic when we get later into the story how you couldn't have peeled me away from that belief system with fucking anything. Alright, we're gonna pick it up from there next time. And also, if you guys have any questions or anything, because maybe we'll do a technical video, one of those intermediate videos before we continue this story. Like I said, I'm gonna do one of each week. If you guys have any, I want to make sure you're following, I'm not losing anybody, and everybody's kind of tracking. And like I said, the audience will be at different levels of already understanding this shit. Some people are going to be like, wow, fuck, I didn't know that. So let me know where you guys are at in the comments if you want. And maybe that'll inform the next video, the intermediate video, the technical video. And then it's just been helping out a lot. So if you feel like doing that, go for it. And like I said, we'll continue the story basically where we left off. And this is a pretty free-flowing thing, so it's all in my head, so I know what needs to come out, but the way it comes out needs to be pretty loose and in the moment, so the feedback and how things are going will determine the very next video, etc., etc.
$27. And this is going to be 21 by 26.
Christoph, let me ask you, why do you think that Truman has never come close to discovering the true nature of his world until now?
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Let's say that you've been married for a long time and you love each other and you support each other and everything's more or less going along fine, right? And then your spouse comes home one day and out of the blue says, honey, I just got into Scientology today. You need to be okay with that. And also you're going to get into it a little bit down the road yourself. And if you're not okay with that, then I'm going to have to leave, the family and everything else. That's basically the situation that my mother faced in a nutshell. Maybe I'm being a little metaphoric or sarcastic, but that's basically what happened. And so I ask you, if that actually happened in your life, as lunatic, batshit as that is, what would you do? How would you handle that? know, after you were done freaking out, I would imagine that you, and therefore my mother, at some point would have calculated the cost-loss benefits. First of all, she had to find out, like she did, after a couple weeks that he was serious about this. Because when he first hit her with that, she didn't understand what was going on, just like I didn't. So it took her about a week or two to understand. And then she was faced with the scenario of, okay, this is serious. So after calculating the cost-loss benefit, and I would say going against her own instincts, she decided to allow my dad to go down, or to take her down and have her check it out. And so she went through the same thing he did, and the same thing that I eventually ended up going through. Because like I said, it spreads like a cancer or a virus from one person to the next to the next. There's no such thing as Scientology coming into the family and it doesn't eventually spread to everybody, to one degree or another. And even if it doesn't spread to a family member and they decide not to become a Scientologist, it will affect the living shit out of their family dynamic and their life in general by having parents or siblings that are Scientologists. So anyways, my mother goes down and takes the personality test. They found her ruin. And here's the deal with my mother. Unlike my father, she's not, it's his thing. So she wouldn't really have ever been into it unless she was faced with that dilemma that he presented to her. I would say even today, see, here's the thing. She's been in it for so long and she's so programmed and she so thinks and acts like a Scientologist. But at the same time, it's been kind of hard to push her up the bridge. Whereas me and my dad just did it willingly. You know, once I got into it, he got into it right away. My mother, it was never really her thing. I know she wouldn't say that's true, but she's done a lot of Scientology. I would say mostly because my dad's into it and she doesn't want to have the thing fall apart. There's so many lies built up and so much pressure to keep this facade together in my family that it's almost unbreakable. Or if it does break, it's, you know, gonna cause a serious problem. So anyways, my mother took her time in taking to it. But eventually, I'd say after about anywhere between a year to 2 years, they were working together to work on me.
It's gonna die.
Because
My
as I
phone's
said
gonna die
previously
again.
in one of the other videos, I was the one having the most problems. I was the black sheep, so I needed the most help, i.e. the most Scientology.
Yeah, I'm gonna end this. I'm at almost 5 hours. I'm gonna start another stream. I'm gonna let my phone charge up a little bit though and cool down.